Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe, here's some blood, you can see it in my eye. I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe, here's some blood, you can see it in my eye. I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe, here's some blood, you can see it in my eye. Up, I thank God. Straight from the mud, now it's time to get the pie. Swipe, here's some blood, you can see it in my eye.
right. I guess it doesn't save the sound settings. I'm going to turn it down a little bit. Okay. So you guys let me know in the chat if the background, is this the right one? Why would you press the right one? No, that was the right one. Okay. Let me know how the volume is. Like, let me know if the volume's okay, if it's too loud. If it's too loud, just let me know and I'll turn it down. If it's fine, then just let me know it's fine. Sorry, I had to let that out. A little bit of cucumber with my salad, and I did not want y'all to hear that. But yeah, hopefully the volume's okay. Y'all let me know. If it's okay, I'm gonna leave it like it is. Thank you everybody for your patience. Definitely the retrograde technical issues of it all. Trying to get not just signed in, but get everything set up for the green screen. I'm tripping. George, good to see you. I don't think it's here's the thing, y'all. I don't think it's YouTube at all. I think it's actually StreamYard. I do think it's a StreamYard issue. Patty Munn, good to see you. RG, good to see you, my love. Lynette, good to see you. Peace, love, and happiness. It probably did, because you know I've been wearing a cornrow. Every time y'all see me in a scarf, it's because my hair is cornrow. So yeah, it's actually bigger than this. The green screen shrinks it. It's bigger than this. Thank you. Nafisa, good to see you, my love. And shout out to you for your very positive words. I appreciate the comment that you left from live. I can't really say last night because it was technically this morning, but from the live earlier this morning. Thank you so much, my love. Appreciate you. Okay, volume's good. Okay, good. Purple Flower, good to see you. Soul Sounds, good to see you. We got Lisa Adams in the building. Family, good to see you. Been praying for you today, my love. I hope you feel better. Let's see. Okay, everybody's saying the volume's good, and I'm going to leave it as it is. So yeah, I want to just start off the live thanking all of you. A lot of positive comments today. I should probably turn off the TV because South Park is becoming a distraction even on me. But I wanted to thank everybody for all your positive comments, your positive energy today. It really does mean a lot, you guys, because I am traveling through this journey just like everybody else. And, you know, the human complex, when you're faced, especially with physical challenges, it means a lot to see, you know, positive energy. So thank you so much. And you're welcome. You're welcome, family. Jason, good to see you. Great Rising. Soul Sounds, good to see everybody. All right, family. So let's get right into it. So the first thing I do want to do. All right, so I want to give a shout out to everyone who has been signing the petition. Thank you. And thank you to those who have been sharing the petition. Bring the link back up. It's just so much easier to do on my phone. I really want to thank everybody because this is a real life issue on YouTube. The cyberbullying and gang stalking is a real thing. So I want to thank everyone who has been signing and sharing the petition. Thank you. Please continue to share the petition so that I can get to the minimum of 1,500. Oh, brain, get it together. 15,000 signatures. Y'all, I'm still very tired, I ain't gonna lie. Because this morning's live didn't end till I think like almost, God, what time was it? I know it was after 10 a.m. because by the time I went to sleep, it was like 11:30. So I've only had about 5.5 hours of sleep, but it was worth it because at the end of the day, a lot of very necessary information. A lot of very necessary information was discussed. And a lot of revelations revealed. So y'all bear with me. I be having the brain fog. Okay. I be having the brain fog from graves when I don't have enough sleep. So if I'm stumbling over my words, honestly, I'm very tired, but we are here. So for those who have asked how to share the petition, again, scroll all, if you're on the website, of course, scroll all the way to the bottom. You can share on Facebook, WhatsApp, X, formerly known as Twitter. Copy the link and share via email. Now, I know most people are probably looking at it on their phones. Even on your mobile browser, it's the same thing. Just scroll to the bottom. And that is how you share the link. So again, let's continue to circulate this so that we can hold YouTube and Google accountable for allowing cyberbullying and gang stalking, because that is definitely still going on this app. And it's not a funny thing at all. There are people out there that really, do feel sad and or, have thought about committing suicide due to gang stalking and cyberbullying. So it's something to take very serious and nothing at all to take lightly. So again, thank you so much to everyone who has been signing the petition. Now, I'm dedicating BetterHelp. Let me put the link in the chat. BetterHelp, BetterHelp.com, to all of the Jaguar Wright garbage pail plan. People, it's just crazy to me, the people that are copycatting, the people who have been trying to reach out through multiple parties. All of y'all need to hit this link. Oh, little tink tank. Something's really wrong with a lot of y'all. And I understand that there are people that miss my energy. I get that. But the events that have taken place since February 9th have solidified that there are certain connections I refuse to re-engage with. Now, I think I'm going to have to probably do some binding spells and cord cutting rituals. I'm so serious, because I really want people to leave me alone. I really do. I love peace. That's why I've disengaged from a lot of you that are in the lower realms. So I think y'all should just hit the link, whole little tink tanks. But there's something really wrong with a lot of y'all if y'all think I'm about to re-engage with you. No, ma'am, no, ham, no turkey. So it's okay about the texting. I am a chef. I have never cooked deer meat because I can't bring myself to eat deer meat, and I'm going to tell you why. Growing up in Lincoln, Nebraska, in Air Park, we lived in a duplex, and our neighbor next to us used to hunt deer. And he would gut the deer in the driveway, and he launched whatever those wooden things, whatever they're called. And he would hang the dead deer with its guts falling out and all of its organs falling out, right in front of the duplex. And it just really traumatized me. And the most I ever could eat was deer jerky. But every time I think of deer meat, I see the sliced open, huge deer that used to you go into school in the morning and you walk outside and to your right, you see a huge deer just gutted and blood everywhere. I can't bring myself to eat deer. I can't do it. That really traumatized me. I don't even think I could bring myself to cook deer meat. So yeah, that's a little traumatizing for me, given how I grew up. So no, I don't think I'll be able to do that. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Yeah. And you know what's funny about that, Nafisa? It was Jaguar and Odell that asked me to make the petition. That's what's so ironic about this whole situation. They're the ones that asked me to make that initially. And, I made it. And then, of course, when the events took place, I promoted on my channel, and then they literally turn around and do exactly what the petition says not to do. Thank you, Soul Sound. I feel like it was a good live too. We had a lot of laughs, a lot of stuff was revealed, and all that. Brian, good to see you, my love. Yes, you can. Let me bring it back up for a second. I think you can. Let me double check. I know you can share it with the QR code. I'm not sure if it can be signed with the QR code. I love how it has my name under petition started for those who kept trying to copy off the petition. Y'all's copycat syndromes are just so unhinged. I didn't even know they were offering this become a member. What? What is this become a member? Supportchange.org. Not y'all making money off my petition. I better look. I better get a percentage of that. So no, it looks like you can share the petition using the QR code. I don't see the ability to sign. Wait, who is this? Demand the investigation. Wait a minute. What is that about Trump? Demand the investigation of potential removal of Trump for what? Hold up. Now this is making me crack up. Who the hell? Who wrote this shit? Hold up. I just for the funny of it. Demand the investigation and potential removal of Trump for treason. Not the y'all got the Nazis. Who made this shit? It's not funny because honestly, there's some truth to this, and that's what I'm going to get into tonight: the Trump and Jaguar Wright of it all. This petition stems from personal concerns about the survival of free and democratic America, witnessing. Oh, bless your heart, you misspelled witnessing. The continuous actions of former President Donald Trump. He's president though, has led me to believe that he is undermining the foundations of our beautiful country. His tenure is marred with allegations of foreign interference. That actually is true. I'm going to bring those receipts to light tonight. Putting national security at risk and defying the very fabric of our Constitution. That's absolutely true too. The gravity of the charge of treason is not something to be taken lightly. And while such allegations are serious, they should not be ignored or swept under the rug. The undeniable facts from the investigation led by Special Counsel Robert Mueller in 2019 have highlighted worrying contacts between Trump's campaign team and Russian. Oh, because that's what I'm going to talk about tonight. His Russian. Oh, child. Who made this shit? This warrants an immediate, thorough, and transparent reinvestigation. Erroneous decisions and actions detrimental to the rights and interests of the American people should never go unchecked. Regardless of who commits them, now it's up to us, ordinary citizens, to encourage and ensure that justice is served. Please sign and share this petition for the sake of preserving our democracy. With public action, we can compel Congress to act by signing this petition. I ain't gonna hold you. Congress ain't about to do shit because they're benefiting financially from what he's doing. However, interesting. Scott Stuke. Not he tagged Donald Trump and James Vance. Wow. Wow. You know what? I'm so glad to see I ain't the only one that's hip to the bullshit that's been going on. Because we definitely finna get into it. But yes, you can sign the petition. You just can't sign it with the QR code. But yeah, you definitely can. Who was traumatized? I'm not sure who you're speaking of, my love. Not sure. Hey, Trisha, good to see you, my love. Good to see you. She said, I confronted Murph today on Maggie's chat. He said he told you it wasn't me. I told him that I have a very unique name. It's not. Yeah, Murph is gonna lie. Because see, here's what happened. They did that during the drag fest. Now, if you saw, when you get a chance, go back and watch all the lives. But it started on Jaguar's channel, February 9th. Then they moved to Odell's channel, and then they moved to Maggie's. They did it on all three of their channels. And they did it for several days. He initially did not say your name. He just described the event. He said, well, there were two people in particular that she did public readings for. And one of them, her and I, he inserted himself. He said her and I were given a reading to a particular subscriber who Dee claimed that she channeled her mother and grandmother. Dee claimed that she saw a cross, but I saw something green. So he can say initially he didn't say your name. I said your name to him because I was like, you're not going to play games. I know you're not talking about Nafisa. Because Nafisa did not ask me for a reading. I was like, Murph, you were there and you did ask me to bring you to the panel. You asked me to bring you onto the panel so you could give your insight when I didn't ask for it. He's like, well, I'm not going to name any names and dox anybody. I said, but by you speaking in detail, everyone on my channel knows that was Nafisa. There's only been one person who I channeled their mother and grandmother, where you jumped on the panel calling yourself help me about a cross. So yeah, he's going to keep lying. But here's what's funny about it, Nafisa. Them dumbasses don't know that I had that whole entire screen recording. Funny how that goes when you have receipts. And that's why I do receipts. That's why I screen record. So that when people try to lie, like him continuing to defame and slander, that's why he's doing that now, because he's afraid. And Murph, you are going to get sued. You, Jaguar, Odell, Grace, Steph, and Magic. Because all of you collectively participated in that. I don't care who wants to apologize. I have no desire to reconnect with any of you. I forgive all of you, but I'm not going to fuck with y'all ever. Like ever again. And by the way, all of y'all, stop sending people from your platforms to call themselves trying to apologize and shit. I don't care. You know what I care about now moving forward? Staying focused on what matters, exposing the truth, finding ways to help the victims of sex trafficking, the victims of satanic rituals, bringing love and light, raising the vibration. Y'all want me so bad to be involved in y'all's drama, and I'm not going to do it. That's the real reason y'all keep sending people to apologize and sending people to tell me who I don't give a damn who wants to talk. I'm good. Everybody revealed themselves to me last month. I believe every one of y'all. You know that saying, when people show you who they are, believe them? Oh, I believe all of y'all are full of shit, and that all of y'all are getting your karma, and that's the real reason why everybody wants to apologize and come back. No, go on and take that spiritual fade, because y'all wasn't giving no fucks when y'all was dragging, defaming, lying, and slandering. So while I forgive you, I'm not gonna fuck with y'all. Accept that shit and move the hell on with your life, like for real. But Nafisa, thank you for that. I appreciate that you did confront them, because yeah, that was some bullshit, and he did it more than one time. And he may not have said it on that live, but he did later on say that Trisha, good to see you, my love. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Everybody's trying to cover their ass because they know that they can be sued. Those days, because it wasn't just February 9th, it was consecutive days following. Every time they lied and slandered, that adds to the lawsuit. The fact that what happened plummeted me into such a state of depression, and I do have PTSD, just like Jaguar does, just like Maggie does. Complex PTSD is something, it's a trauma bond we all shared. Plus my living situation, going through this, having to keep moving around, plus my medical conditions that I need surgery for. The fact that that was brought up by Jaguar, and they all participated in the cyberbullying and the making fun of. The reason I even have this petition now, they actually did that to me collectively. Unwarranted and undeserved. I never said anything negative about Jaguar, Odell, Maggie, any of them. I checked Murph, which I had every right to do on my channel. because he was coming into the chat creating negative conversation distractions days in a row after not coming and supporting my channel for like damn near a month. That still didn't warrant the drag fest that Jaguar started. When she lied to me on the phone with Grace and said that she wanted me to join her on live to help her interpret a dream she had from Giovanni, her dead son, who I channeled in October when she first came into my chat, of which she also lied about that and said that I was lying about talking to her son. Why would I lie about channeling your son when everything I received from your son, you confirmed in the chat? And it was positive. And we connected after that. And all I did was pray and support you and the so-called family. So once I give my real loyalty and my real support and you fuck it over, you're not going to ever get it again. You can apologize till you blue in the face, baby. When I tell you I'm an all-nothing Scorpio, I mean that shit. It doesn't mean I'm holding a grudge. It doesn't mean I hate you. It just means I'm never going to fuck with you because I will never trust you. The shit all of y'all did collectively was way too far. Speaking on my miscarriages, way too far. It's a miracle that I was able to pull myself out of that depressive state because I did feel like I wanted to die. Absolutely. That was like the pushing. You know how you're already on an edge emotionally because you're going through so much? Then it's like throwing salt in a wound. You kick a person while they're down who has done nothing but shown you support consistently. So it's just weird to me. It's weird to me, the people that are suddenly wanting to reconnect who all participated in that. Now, I'm seeing comments that Cody's in the chat. Cody, I can't see you. I don't know why, but I can't see you in the chat. And I have not blocked you from the channel, so I don't know why I can't see you. That's odd. If you're in the chat, good to see you. Not unless some hater like, because I definitely have not blocked you from the chat. I was like, why I don't see Cody. And I want to, because that's the family. But yeah, I'm not, all this reconnect shit for what? Y'all are still on, all of y'all are still in low vibrations. You're all still doing the same shit. Nobody has healed. Nobody has grown. No one has matured. I have no desire to be a part of any of that. I've been honestly better off without all of you, to be honest. Checking my studio, because that's weird that I can't see you in the chat. You know, it'd probably be better to do it on my laptop because that's kind of small. But yeah, everybody wants to come back now, and a lot of trolls wanting to get attention and wanting to apologize. Please keep your fake apologies. I don't believe any of it. I believe people are getting I believe my ancestors are doing what they're supposed to do, which is to defend me and repay those who come against me. My prayers are real. When I really say any energy rising up against me shall fall immediately and be destroyed, and that chaos and confusion will come about their lives, and that death and hell will follow their evil intentions back to them, that's a very real prayer. And it happens every time I pray it, including right now. Yeah, I can't, I don't know why I can't see you, but I can't. And I'm looking through my moderation settings because I never reported, I never blocked you. You're not even listed in here. So I don't know what's going on, man. I can't see you in the chat though. So yes, thank you. Appreciate you. Yeah, right. I don't either. That's the reason I stopped going to Maggie's channel, even before February 9th. Because it was like every time I would jump in there, her and Jaguar in there talking shit about everybody, about some random content creator. And then Maggie would be talking shit about the very content creators that y'all have told me she just had on her platform, No Nuts and Tickle Bitties ATTs. Anybody got time for that? And I'm not finna sit up there and engage with that. I have no desire to. Me too. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really glad your mom did, because all I want to help everybody do is heal. I'm not here for the drama, the back and forth. I'm here to expose the truth about the bullshit, to bring healing, laughter, to try to bring unity. That's all I did, quite honestly, with Jaguar and everybody, was try to bring unity. And it was like, the more I tried to bring unity, the more I tried to raise the vibration, the more their lower frequencies kept fighting against us. So at some point, it's like, yo, you want to be low vibrational? Be low vibration over there by yourselves, but I'm not finna engage with y'all on that. Yeah. Yeah. I will look, because I know it was a while ago. I really don't remember. Let me see if I can find it right quick, because I know if I don't do it right now, I'm going to forget, because I got so much going on. And that's the other thing. I have real life stuff going on. I legit need to have my surgery done. Like, that's my number one priority. And getting a stable, permanent place so that I don't have to keep moving around, because that's not good for me physically at all. So yeah, hold on. Even just looking back through my previous lives and just seeing how much I really did support all of them, it does still hurt quite a bit, because my support was very real. My loyalty was very real, and people took that shit for granted. And that also is why I'm so solo dolo all the time, because it'll be like, people will see my loving heart and then feel like, oh, she's weak, I can take advantage of her, until they fuck around and find out that I was never weak. I was just loving and loyal. And if you don't deserve it, you don't deserve it. Simple as that. I'm trying to see, I think this, let me see. I think this might be it, but I'm not for sure. Damn, even looking at this old live when I was always showcasing their channels and shit. That's what I mean. Like, nah, ain't finna be no reconnecting. Y'all fucked that up. Hell, even me showing Jaguar's channel, her content, like, that's all I ever did was support y'all. So nah, you don't get to fuck that up and then think, oh, it's been a little over a month. Nah, because I'm not gonna ever forget what you did. That pain you caused is lingering and lasting. Okay, give me a second. And then I was reviewing Jag's music in this one. Yeah. The way that I'm loyal, a lot of people aren't like that anymore. And I can understand that would be why some people might find that hard to believe. But the reality is, there really are genuine people in this world. And those are the only people I want to connect with. People who are fake, two-faced, sometimes I ain't got time for that. Either you somebody I can fuck with, or you not. Hold on. I'm not sure, hon. I'll have to find it at another time. I'm not sure which one it actually is. But there is a couple of posts I do want to share. But yeah, for all you copycat syndrome people, especially you, Jaguar, because you damn sure keep taking content from my channel and putting it out there in these YouTube streets like you were the one that discovered it. I'm gonna need you to get your health together, get your mental health together. Yeah, there we go. Sociopathy. It's a colloquial term that refers to behaviors associated with antisocial personality disorder. Sociopathy best resembles antisocial personality disorder. Now, it's also often used in place of psychopath, but they are actually two different things. They don't understand emotions and can often have narcissistic traits. Sociopaths have behaviors that have been influenced by their environment. Sociopaths are often influenced by a traumatic, violent childhood. So psychopaths, on the other hand, have behaviors that are determined by their brain function, and their disorder can be traced to genetics. I'm really trying to figure out, is it sociopathy with you, or is it psychopathy, or is it a little bit of both? Because it's just very crazy, you know, the behavior, the constant watching of my channel and copying my content everywhere on multiple platforms is real weird. So yeah, the difference between schizotypal personality disorder and schizoid personality disorder can be confusing, since they're similar sounding mental illnesses that both belong to the same broader category of personality disorders characterized by social challenges and/or avoidance. However, they're each ultimately a unique disorder with their own set of symptoms and traits. So those with schizotypal personality disorder are typically prone to eccentric behavior and distorted thinking, including paranoia. Miss, everybody's out to get me. That was also always quite disturbing. That even when I continued to try to bring positive energy and high vibrations, especially to the family chat and the family calls, there was always some element of paranoia that somebody was always out to get you. Somebody was always a troll. Somebody was always a traitor. Everyone, it was just this extreme paranoia. Now, me being born with Graves' disease, it does cause anxiety, and it can trigger depression. Those are physiological side effects of Graves' disease because of how it alters the thyroid hormone, stimulating hormone. But your extreme paranoia causing you to become self-destructive and to self-sabotage true connections with people, because I found out I wasn't the only one. Now, a lot of these people on this app are messy as fuck. No nuts, you messy as fuck. Tigo bitty, I eat two titties, you're messy as fuck. That's why I'll never fuck with y'all's channels ever. But some of these people were true supporters of you. Your paranoia made you think everybody was out to get you because you need help. Paranoia, which can make forming and maintaining close relationships difficult. To be diagnosed with schizotypal personality disorder, an individual must exhibit 5 or more of the following: odd beliefs or magical thinking, reports of strange bodily sensations, convoluted, distorted thinking and speech, over elaborate stereotypes, paranoid ideas, a peculiar appearance, a lack of close friends, a sense of social anxiety, even around family. Definitely 5 or more. I would say all of those I've witnessed. specifically with you, Jaguar, specifically. Those with schizotypal personality disorder may have episodes where they have delusions around sounds or feelings, illogical thinking or beliefs in strange or extreme phenomena are also common with schizotypal personality disorder. Roughly half of those with schizotypal personality disorder will experience an episode of major depression at some point in their life as well. Stress or traumatic events may exacerbate symptoms of schizotypal personality disorder. So, you need to hit the link and you need to go ahead and schedule. Rely on licensed therapists for support. I'm going to need you to hit this because I know you watching. You watch every time I go live. Hit individual for myself, or you might want to hit couple if you and ODZ are still rocking with each other. Go on and fill in the information. You need to hit the link, whole little think tank. Y'all want to know why I don't go in on her? Because I recognize these behavior traits from my sister who was diagnosed with bipolar schizophrenia when she was 17. Jaguar exhibits a lot of that behavior. I don't think she realizes how self-destructive she is until it's too late. Regardless, you're toxic. It's an unfortunate truth I had to accept, which is why I released you in love, like I did with everybody else. And I send all of y'all healing. Reconnecting, why would I reconnect with people who are not healed and who are not even trying to work on their healing? If I wanted toxic connections, I'd move back home. That's nothing but toxic people. That's why the fuck I won't go back there. Not to mention the goddamn cult, the MK Ultra I'm still breaking. Why would I put myself back in toxic environments? And environments of people who I'm speaking out against? Because the sexual abuse definitely goes down in these goddamn churches / cults. But when it comes to your behavior, odd beliefs or magical thinking, reports of strange bodily sensations, I do believe them demons are beating you up in your sleep because I keep seeing and feeling them. Convoluted, disordered thinking and speech, paranoid ideas of peculiar appearance, and you do be looking peculiar when you be on live drunk as shit and possibly allegedly under the influence of other substances, allegedly. A lack of close friends, a sense of social anxiety. Why are you always sabotaging people who are actually supporting you? Who else was it? Mr. Let Go, another content creator that I saw do nothing but support you. There's quite a few. Now, there are those that are trolls that's out here just on, the clout chase, and they never gave a fuck about you. They just use you for clout. Hate to say it, but Maggie, I told y'all that was going to happen. I don't know why the fuck people didn't want to believe me when I said that shit. I told you when ODZ that. Just like I told you that about Sean Atwood, and you got mad about that. Now, look, everything I've been telling y'all has so far manifested. And I'm still showing you mercy by praying for you. Because if I was a low vibrational high priestess, oh, trust me, I would have definitely sent a bunch of dark energy after you. But I actually continue to pray for your healing because you need it. And because I've seen when you tapped into the God frequency, how powerful you can be. I don't know why you've gotten so comfortable in the lower realms, but you need to be tapping into the God frequency that you used to tap into. Now, if you are in debt to Baphomet, so be it. That's between you and your God. But when it comes to me, these behaviors, you need help. So, all the other content creators, why you won't go in on Jaguar? Because I know she needs help. Hit that link, pull a little think tank, and get the help you so desperately need, because you really do need it. Straight up, you do. Yes, thank you. I do too. I feel like he definitely disrespected your ancestors. But here's the beautiful thing about this, Nafisa. Your ancestors are protecting you. And he didn't get away with that shit. And he's not going to. Trust me when I say, your grandma, oh, your grandma's a dud. She been fucking him up in the spiritual realm. Him and everybody involved. Trust me, they are not getting away. Dee Dee, good to see you, my love. So good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Shout out to you, by the way. Thank you for all your love and support, my love. Summer Swag, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I know. I know. That's okay, though. We moving forward. We are definitely moving forward. Dion, good to see you, my love. Good to see you. Right. Yeah. Now, Maggie, I mean, I keep being told Maggie wants to apologize and Steely wants to apologize. And basically all the people that were over there talking shit about me now want to apologize. Apologize for what? I saw the real you. Thank you for showing me the real you. I don't believe any of you are sorry. I think you're just sorry that my ancestors are fucking y'all up. You know what, ancestors? Thank y'all, by the way. I kept trying to tell y'all I wasn't a 2, 3, or the 4, and I definitely wasn't the one to fuck with. Now y'all done fucked around and found out. Oh, I'm not. I have no desire to reconnect with low vibrational people. I don't even have energy for it. I don't know, Cody, what's going on. None of us see you in the chat. So if you're there, bro, I love you. I've been praying for you today, and I hope you're feeling okay. Message me or text me. Let me know you're okay. Yeah. Yeah, that was hilarious for sure. Right, exactly. I'm so glad to see Lisa. I'm glad you're feeling better. And Dion, I love y'all so much, for real. I really do. Exactly. Right. We are raising the vibration. We're moving forward. Yes. Thank you. I don't need anybody interfering with my healing. I need to focus on getting my surgery done in a stable place. My surgery is priority number 1 because the amount of pain I'm in and the blood I'm losing is not good. I ain't got time for nobody else's drama at all. Not at all. So yeah, we are definitely moving forward. And that's okay. Yeah. But you didn't, Nafisa. You had nothing to do with it. So I don't want you to take the responsibility. You weren't even around. And that's what made it worse, is that he was using you at a time when you weren't even around to defend yourself or to speak for yourself. So you had nothing to do with it. That was all Murph and Maggie and all them being messy. And honestly, being orchestrated by Jaguar, because again, the receipts that I was sent, and I'm gonna just put it out there, RC117 is the one that sent me all the receipts, by the way, since he decided to betray me too. He's the one that sent the receipts about the planned attack on February 9th. And he was a part of those conversations as well. Before February 9th and after February 9th. There were group conversations, group chats, group texts, group phone calls involving Murph, Nick, Plotter, Ralph, also known as RC117, and Steph, and Maggie, and Jaguar, and Grace. So all of you that have had so many negative things to say about me, all of y'all was being fake this entire time, when all I did was show you guys support consistently, not knowing that y'all was plotting and planning behind my back. So to think I would ever reconnect with y'all is really insane, because why? It's not like any of you have changed or healed. Why would you think I would want to reconnect with you? No, you can keep your fake ass sorries to yourself. Now, if you saw, you had nothing to do with that. Thank you, Lisa. She can't trust nobody because she don't trust herself. Thank you. When a person is unhealed and they don't even know how to trust their own judgment, of course they can't trust other people. And when they're not healed. She said, but unsober. Go on and look, enjoy yourself, Dion. Yeah. Right, and he does need help. He's up here pretending to be a psychiatrist. Now, I still have not gone to Danny Robertson's channel, and I don't have any plans to. I don't have any desire. After all this messiness, I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't want to connect with anybody on YouTube. Unless it's Funky Dineva, because Funky Dineva is not about none of this bullshit. I would say Funky would be about the only person I would want to collaborate with on social media, on YouTube. Well, I mean, we're already connected on Instagram. And shout out to you for the follow and the positive energy. Funky Dineva has made a career on YouTube, and not by being messy and tearing down other content creators, just by presenting his own content and being his authentic self. And I've been following Funky since Candy Coated Nights. So, but like everybody else, this whole Jag sphere of people, I don't have no desire to connect with any of y'all. The ones that are supposed to be ops and the ones that are supposed to be on her side, all of y'all have proved to me that you guys are messy as shit. None of you are focused on healing. None of you are focused on exposing all the satanic rituals, all the underground. What about the kids who are fucking being sex trafficked? How come none of you are talking about that on your platforms? Not even you, Jaguar. And you're supposed to be an advocate for survivors of sexual abuse. Why don't you talk about that anymore? Why is your whole channel about you tearing down other content creators? Why the fuck aren't you focused on finding and rescuing the kids? Why haven't you presented your alleged victims? You said all last year on Piers Morgan that you had victims allegedly of Jay-Z and Beyonce. You still haven't presented the motherfuckers. Where they at? Like I said, all these lies and all this bullshit you're doing is discrediting everything you said. And now I don't believe that you rescued people from Epstein Island. I don't believe any of the shit you said because you haven't been consistent. You haven't presented any fucking receipt. Your whole focus is tearing people down and drama. That has nothing to do with healing. That has nothing to do with being an advocate at all. Exactly. It's the intention that matters. I don't trust Angie, period. Even if she is sorry, I don't care. You participated and you allowed gang stalking and cyberbullying on your platform against me and Maggie. I never, ever talk shit about you. Until after February 9th. I promoted your channel all the time. You never promoted mine. I actually had my subscribers go and subscribe to your channel. You've never done that. I prayed for you. You've never done that either. In fact, I prayed for all of y'all. All the time. So it's not like, oh, I'm going to just come back and apologize and everything's going to be okay. Keep your apology because I don't believe it. Always leveling up, RG. Always. I saw God in Jaguar. You know when I saw God in Jaguar? When she sang in 963 hertz frequency. When she really tapped into the God within her. When she would pray and honor the divinity of the Most High God within her. That's when I saw God in her. The time she would talk me through my emotional breakdowns offline. That's when I saw God in her. That's why it is difficult for me to be like, damn, was that real? Now this time I do think it's the Wi-Fi here because it was tripping earlier. Just remove. Oh my God, this is annoying. Hold on. Like I said, I see it there, but when you don't choose God, it's all you can be is darkness. Hold on. Okay, let's remove that. And let's go here. Yeah, because at first I thought it wasn't the internet until I realized the internet has been tripping a lot. Hold on. All right. It literally just disconnected and then reconnected. So, but I will not be here much longer. So, regardless, like I said, I see the God that's there, but if a person is not tapped into God, they can only be tapped in to the lower frequency, and that's it. Like, it's literally not possible to rise above that. So yeah, it's there, but she has to tap into it. Thank you, Dion. Oh, okay. I thought he was in the chat because I was like, I'm not seeing him. Yeah. Thank you. Right. Thank you. And that's the thing. The reality is I'm so grateful for healing. I really am. Because the old me would have lowered my frequency and went back and forth. And it's just like with my sister, who's bipolar schizophrenic. Like the same way Jaguar acts, she acts like that. She'll go months. She'll block all of us. She'll go months without speaking to us. She'll be out there flipping out, stalking people, acting crazy. And then all of a sudden she'll show up out of nowhere and act like everything's okay because her mind is not right. So even with her, I can't be mad at her because she's mentally ill. I can only hope that she gets the help she needs. That's exactly how I see Jaguar. I don't see her as, oh, someone I hate. I see you as someone I really did care about, that I hope you go and get help. But until you do, I can't be connected with you or nobody connected to you. And that's just the truth. It does not mean I hate any of them. I don't hate Jaguar. I don't hate Odell. I don't hate Angie. I don't even hate Murph. I hate what they did. Same with Grace. I hate what y'all did. I don't hate you as people. What I mostly hate is that you've allowed the lower frequency to have power over you when all of you are powerful. And if you would just tap in to that God frequency, you would receive your healing. And then you could be used as an instrument of healing as opposed to an instrument of chaos. And God is not the author of confusion. I don't, like I said, I don't want to connect. Within starting to get on my nerves. That's connected, so stay connected because that's annoying. Me too. I've been praying for him today. I did reach out to him earlier, and he said he was asleep. And it's gonna take time. Especially losing your dad. It's a very painful process. I fully understand it. So family, let's continue sending prayers to Cody because it's not easy what he's going through right now. Right. And you know what's funny about that is, even in my current situation, that's not my focus. I'm not worried about how I can make money on YouTube. I'm actually building off of YouTube. I'm creating new channels. I'm creating new opportunities for myself, showcasing my skill set. Not OnlyFans like a lot of people suggested, not going out and getting a sugar daddy like a lot of low vibrational people who claim to be friends suggested, both male and female. I might be going through a lot with my health, but guess what? Even if I have to edit from the toilet, which I've done plenty of times, I would say at least 85% of my videos on my YouTube channel were edited on the toilet. Whatever I have to do to get my life back stable and take care of my health, because for the last few years, I've had to choose between one or the other. It was either work or get your health taken care of. Well, work had to be the priority because I take care of me. I don't depend on other people to take care of me. And that's also why it has been so hard for me to even ask for help or put out what I've been going through publicly, because of people like Jaguar that I knew would try to make fun of that, making fun of me bleeding, telling me that I need to go to sleep and not wake up, and then sending people to post comments talking about I should have killed myself. The Sheila Gray lady, most people don't talk about feeling like they want to die. They just kill themselves. First of all, raggedy motherfucker, that's you making fun of someone who is like severely depressed. And had I not been strong enough and I would have killed myself, how would all of you have felt? Number one. Number two, I said that what Jaguar did affected me so bad, it triggered my depression and made me feel like I did not want to live. I never said I attempted suicide. And why anybody would make fun of that is just as disgusting as her making fun of how much blood I lose, which is a very real thing and not funny at all. Then it's ironic that she ended up in the hospital and everybody wanted me to feel sorry for her. I sent her prayers, but it's a lot of karma coming back around for raggedy motherfuckers that thought my kindness was a weakness, and it's not. My loyalty is a strength, and if you ever have the privilege of having it and you shit on it, you will never have it again. That's what a Scorpio does. It's not about holding a grudge. I will just never give you that ever again. And you need to accept that and move on with your life. Straight up. Straight up. Exactly. And a hardened heart can cause you to have a heart attack. My father died from his heart chakra not being healed. That's why he died from cardiomyopathy, hypertrophic cardiomyopathy. His memorial is coming up in a couple weeks. Very difficult for me to deal with. I miss my dad a lot. A whole lot. I wish I could talk to him, especially right now. I wish I could call him and get some advice and pray with me and we talk, but he's not here anymore. So that's what I'm saying. I fully understand what Cody's going through. And I remember when my dad first died and how much it affected me and how I turned to alcohol and I drank every day. Bottles every day, trying to numb the pain. And it just made it worse when I sobered up. When you abuse alcohol, it increases the dopamine, which increases depression. That's also why I think Jaguar struggles so much, because she always has a fucking red Solo cup with some sort of spirits in it. And if you are supposed to be on medication like lithium, alcohol's not going to help. It's going to make you flip out and act crazy. And if you are allegedly abusing certain substances, that also can make you flip out on people and act crazy, not just the psychosis, you know. So it's time for people to choose healing. Because choosing to try to lower the frequency of others just makes you look how you look. Schizoid symptoms, you need to get help. And see, I just want to know, is it true? Was all of this fabricated, or did you for real rescue? I mean, because I was up here defending you, telling people, yeah, you know, she says she rescued people from Epstein Island. It doesn't seem like any of what you said was the truth. All right, have a good night, my love. Chelsea, good to see you. Thank you so much for tuning in, my love. Grand Rising. So, you know, it's time to move on. I am not mad at Maggie. I'm not mad at any of them. Just choose healing. But we're not going to reconnect. I'm saying that publicly for everybody because I've received emails, I've received comments. We're not going to reconnect. You need to choose, all of you need to choose healing, but Jaguar especially. And cooning for Trump is not going to help you. And StreamYard, I don't care if y'all start fucking with the Wi-Fi. It's too bad with StreamYard. I'll switch over to Rumble. So those of you who are not on Rumble, all you got to do is sign up for an account. Because I think I might be able to share screen on there. Oh, there's people tuning in on Rumble. Okay, that's what's up. Oh, but the quality of the video is pretty shitty on Rumble. Oh, that's not good. So yeah, let me drop my Rumble link because I decided if StreamYard is going to keep acting dumb, I'm not going to use it anymore. I'm just going to start streaming from Rumble because I can multi-stream on Rumble too. What'll happen is I'll start on Rumble. It'll still stream to my YouTube channel. So like everyone who's subscribed to YouTube, they'll be able to see it, but it just won't be the same type of interactions. Because it's a Rumble platform. So yeah, I'm going to drop my Rumble app. It's in the chat. So y'all make sure, sign up on Rumble and follow me on there. That way, if, like I said, if StreamYard keeps acting up, I'm going to end the live on here and continue it on Rumble. Because right now I'm actually multi-streaming to Rumble. But because I started the live here, I would have to end this live and start a new one over there. And, you know, I don't even care. Look, she can do whatever she wants to do. My focus is my healing, moving forward, and exposing this shit. Because as far as I'm concerned, she's a part of a lot of this. It's too many things that's starting to be way too coincidental for it to be considered a coincidence. Now, I saw this on Instagram earlier and I absolutely loved it. This is from my spiritual path on Instagram. Why does it keep saying I was already following this channel, this page? That's weird. It says, the only spiritual life you need is not to react. That's the reason so many people are trying to be in my energy, because I haven't been in theirs. To be calm is the greatest asset in the world. It's the greatest CD. Sid, however you say that. The greatest power you can have. If you can only learn to be calm, you will solve every problem. This is something you must remember. When you are perfectly calm, time stops. There is no time. Karma stops. Subconscious patterns stop. Everything becomes null and void. When you are calm, you are one with the entire energy of the universe, and everything will go well with you. To be calm means you are in control. You are not worried about the situation or the outcome. What is going to happen tomorrow? To be calm means everything is all right. There is nothing to worry about, nothing to fret over. This is also the meaning of the biblical saying, be still and know that I am God. To be calm is to be still. And that's what I feel the Most High has been having me to do. Even in the midst of my frustration about my health challenges, there's a reason the Most High God wants me to be still right now. And there's also a reason that certain things I've called in have a divine timing for manifestation. Because the human side to me does get frustrated. I've worked since I was 12. I've taken care of myself since I was 18. And I don't like being in a position where I'm not stable how I used to be. On the same hand, I did pray last year and ask God to put me in a position where I could do my YouTube channel full time and focus on becoming an entrepreneur. So I don't like how it happened, but I do like that that part of my prayer has been answered, because I really did hate that job. Most people settle for the guaranteed income, the 9 to 5, you know, having just enough to pay bills and be broke. Whereas I actually want to be successful. And I want to be able to move forward in that. Now, I want to get into the subject. I'm trying to bring up notes before I share screen with you. Now, when it comes to Angie Stone, let me. I wonder why it looks like that. It's very blurry on Rumble. That's weird. It looks exceptionally big. But that's weird. Let me look on my phone right quick. Not unless it's coming up blurry because of the internet. Okay, I think that's because of because on my phone it doesn't look like that. That must be the internet connection. Or it could just be StreamYard, because StreamYard, quite honestly, sucks. see. I don't know who this person is in the comment, but I just seen that notification. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm not feeling how blurry that's looking on Rumble at all. But let me get back on track because I want to revisit this video. Let me switch my banner. The copyright disclaimer. All video content reviewed during this live is for the purposes of fair use. For purposes such as criticism, commentary, entertainment news reporting, scholarship, investigative research, education, and exposing the bullshit. I really believe in my heart of hearts that Angie Stone was abducted. Allegedly, for the sake of YouTube. I believe she was abducted. I believe that's why there's so much inconsistent and ambiguous energy about her death, her alleged death. I'm going to say alleged because I don't believe she's dead. I really don't. When I looked up her gematria, I'm going to pull both of them up. Her stage name, gematria, and her full government name, gematria. Both are extremely telling. And I feel like both lead more towards the possibility that she was abducted than that she was actually killed on March 1st. Which, by the way, again, March 1st. So this is a satanic ritual calendar. I bring it up in my email because I can zoom in to show you guys better. But yeah, the day that she allegedly died was a satanic holiday where they do a blood ritual, drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons, any age, male or female. And then right after that, on the 13th and on the 15th is the Ides of March Satanic Celebration, where they do another blood ritual and it says assassination, any age, male or female. March 15th, her private homegoing. And a lot of people have dropped down in the comments saying, no, D, it was an open casket. Again, I watched all the YouTube coverage. I never saw open casket. Is this an obituary finally? Nope. They are capitalizing the fuck off of her alleged death. We are honored to share that the official Angie Stone Celebration of Life booklet is now available for purchase at Auntie. Are you fucking kidding me? Why do we need a Celebration of Life booklet when y'all had 50-11 ceremonies that were 3 to 4 hours long? That shit made me pissed off. I felt like that kid in church where you got to sit in church forever in a day at a service that takes for fucking ever. And this shit was on YouTube. So now y'all... more and more looking like this shit was planned. More and more. It's the audacity for me. It is the audacity. Let me bring up her catalog. Yeah, let's bring that link up. Let's just go on and get right off into it. Because it's the fuckery for me. It's the sheer fuckery. It really is the sheer fuckery. Like, wow. These motherfuckers didn't give no fucks about her. If she actually did die, like if I'm wrong and she really did die and she wasn't abducted, and that accident, which wasn't no fucking accident, that homicide, in my opinion, if that really happened, your mama died and all y'all focused on is selling shit. This whole entire thing just gives like fiasco. Because this was her last live that she did, February 17th. And you can see all the merch in the background. Can I pull this up on YouTube? Let's find it right quick. Let me go to her channel. I did subscribe. Because, you know, as much as Jaguar likes to copy off of my content, I really be deep diving. Y'all see. Because the shit ain't adding the fuck up. A lot of it. I have never seen a celebrity die in this much marketing. I mean, it's the crazy marketing and promotion as a person who is a digital marketer. This is insanity. This is insanity. Y'all are focused more on marketing than her death, her alleged death. Okay, hold on. And I'm going to get into Storm Paxton this weekend too. Because I remember when he popped up in my chat, I'm going to be reviewing his reviews, his videos rather. Yeah, the internet is moving extremely. The fact that they even changed, damn, they changed everything on her YouTube just that quick. This was not her profile photo last week. Neither was this her background photo. I find it interesting that there are blue flames and smoke. This shit is giving satanic sacrifice. I don't give a damn what nobody says. You have the cover photo with all the photos that people have been using for thumbnails. This is the same photo that they use. Let's go back. Oh my God. This is just so fucked up. This is the same photo that y'all use for her in love and memory. Also the same photo that y'all use for these t-shirts, the merch. Now y'all done changed the whole YouTube. Her YouTube wasn't like this last week. The fuck? And all of her secrets revealed content. I'm surprised they haven't taken it down. So yeah, this is the video we finna revisit. The first Secret Reveals Part 1 about D'Angelo. Angie Stone says goodbye to 2024. So is the IG is not on here. Okay, then let's go back to Instagram. Because again, if it's true that she allegedly faked her death, it would make sense. I mean, that's a theory that's been going around, especially in these YouTube streets. And I'm starting to wonder if it's the truth. If she was abducted and they faked her death to capitalize, because this is the very last live she did on IG, February 17th. This is the one where she low-key took up for Chris Brown, beating the dog shit out of Rihanna, which was very disappointing for me, to be honest with y'all. And I watched it and I was like, what's wrong with her? And they got all her merch behind her. And again, ain't nothing wrong with you marketing your product. But here's the thing. You required registration for her funeral services. Why? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Go back to present screen. Why? Why was that necessary? How many people were y'all expecting to show up? Why was it necessary for people to register? And why are y'all using video content where she's selling all of her merch under the post promoting her homegoing service? Registration is required to attend Angie Stone's homegoing services. We invite family, friends, and fans to join us in celebrating her remarkable life. Why would you invite fans to a private funeral? Some people who are fans that are fanaticals can be dangerous. Ain't no fucking way I would invite no goddamn fans to a celebrity funeral. It definitely was giving event. It's definitely giving incentivized. And then again, why in the dog shit did Tyler Perry pay for her funerals? And why was he mad about it? Especially if they wasn't close. Something in the milk ain't fucking clean here. Tyler Perry mad that he had to pay for funeral. Who the fuck told you had to pay for the shit? Why did you do it? And then complain low key, was like, where's all her money? Since when was Tyler Perry tied to the music industry? Is he connected to Clive Davis? And I'm starting to really believe that Jaguar's connected to Clive Davis. It's the only thing that makes sense. As to why the fuck she took her ass to that hotel that Whitney was killed at with Paperwork Party TV. Knowing he was there and went to a celebrity event. Okay, that is not. Clive Davis, Jesse Jackson, Tyler Perry, and more speak at. Was this Aretha's funeral? Hold up. Community guy. Oh, this is about Angie. Okay, is Clive in here? The final funeral for music icon Angie Stone took place on Saturday at her childhood church. On Saturday, March 15th. Ides of March, blood ritual assassination. Just want to make sure I put that out there. That's just them talking about the daughter. Yeah, and I'm gonna review that part with Shirley Caesar because she looked like she was drunk and high that whole time. It was terrible. It was horrible. That was like the worst funeral I've ever seen in my life. Anthony Hamilton was there. D'Angelo wasn't. And Anthony Hamilton's performance, quite honestly, was very lackluster. I ain't gonna hold y'all. I skipped through a lot of their performances because, you know, people in real life can't sing. They be sounding horrible performing live compared to all the, you know, all the music enhancements. Oh, that's who that was at the funeral that they wouldn't let speak. That was fucked up too. Yeah, they would not let Roger Bradley, and we're gonna get into that too. Why the fuck they wouldn't let Roger speak? That was real fucked up. Clearly she was close with Roger. I'm just skimming through here because it said that Tyler Perry and Clive was in this article. In an interview with Sean Roy Brazeley, Stone stylist said Stone helped discover some of the biggest stars today. There wouldn't be a Mary J. Blige or SWV or Alicia Keys or Jill Scott, any of these people. Like Clive Davis and the rest of the labels would bring Angie into the studio to okay these artists before they sign them. I'm so glad I found this. Clive would bring Angie in for her to give approval, but yet Clive tried to replace her with Alicia Keys. There's more to that story than what we're told. There's a lot more to this story than what we've been told. Thank you, Tonette. Clearly they don't, because I'm like, this shit is just nuts. The registering for the I'm gonna just call it like it is, a satanic ceremonies. You're selling merch, and this does say, by popular demand, the Angie Stone family is now accepting orders for the Angie Stone Psalm 91 t-shirt. Pre-orders will begin through Miss Angie Stone's homegoing services and will begin shipping on April 1st. Then the other posts of registration being required for the Georgia celebration of life on the 14th. To all the fans and loved ones. And if they can't register, to watch online. The word network. Then this post about people doing fake tribute concerts and stuff just to make money. Now this one, Celebration of Life booklet. It's on YouTube. This is so, oh my God, it's so annoying. As a digital marketer, this is not 1996. No one's going to purchase a Celebration of Life booklet because it's on YouTube. All everyone has to do is just watch the services on YouTube, unless they took them down. Maybe I need to look it up and see if they did. Because that would be some shit for your ass if they put it on her YouTube as like a members only type of thing. No, it's still up. They still up. And yeah, they were very long. Very long. Yeah, oh wait, no. Yeah. This is the one from Friday where the daughter didn't cry worth a damn. And the one on Saturday, she didn't cry worth a damn. Not at all. But we supposed to believe they so sad. Okay. This is very telling though. There wouldn't be a Mary J. Blige. It's interesting that that's the first person she named. Ms. Williams, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. I'm not sure if this is your first time here, but if it is and you subscribe, welcome to D's World, my love. It's very much so the audacity. This shit is fucked up. Thank you. Using her photo as a logo is real fucked up. Yeah, I'm going to review Stone Paxton's his videos. Very beautiful. That's how I feel, Ms. Williams. It felt like a Tyler Perry production. Just everything just went to shit. Like his old school terrible plays before he did the. Oh, I think Shirley Caesar was drunk off her ass. That's what I think. That's why I'm trying to bring up that video too. She was fucked up. Shirley. Well, I gotta see what she's sweating. Then that ghetto ass cousin boring the whole service talking about stuff they used to do and talking about the stuff back in the day that didn't nobody fucking know about. And I just was like, oh, this was some fuckery for your ass. Like, wow. Just wow. Then the son was joking at the homegoing service. He didn't seem distraught at all. Hold on, I'm pulling him up right now. Because that Shirley Caesar shit was horrible. It made me ashamed that I used to grow up listening to her and gospel music. Hold on, I'm skimming. I found the video. I'm skimming through it to get to the Shirley Caesar part. Okay. Shirley ass was drunk. Y'all look. Y'all can't tell me shit different. Her ass was drunk out of her ass, and she looked like she was rolling. I ain't gonna hold y'all. She definitely did. But this is very telling. She took credit for MJB, SWB, Alicia Keys, and Jill Scott, and Erykah Badu. And I believe she even took credit for Lauryn Hill. Now, here's what I want to know. What connection did Jaguar Wright have to Angie Stone? Why didn't Jaguar tribute Angie Stone on her channel or even on the Jaguar Wright show, since that show is supposed to be centered around her music? You haven't mentioned anything about her on your channel, but you sure have been putting out content on other content creators' channels, stealing from my channel, making it seem like you discovered some shit. Especially when it comes to the details about the accident that I definitely pointed out. But this is very telling. Clive Davis and the rest of the labels would bring Angie into the studio to okay these artists before they sign them. So then, how much power did Angie Stone really have if Clive got her approval before he signed artists? That's why I want to know, was Angie on this pyramid? This Illuminati structure pyramid? And its relation to cooperating satanic bodies? Was Angie Stone possibly a grand, with an E on the end, mother of the hierarchy level of the pyramid? Was MJB possibly a sister of light or a master witch? Was Jaguar a master witch? Summons demons and has coven leadership. Is that why demons keep beating you up in your sleep, Jaguar? See, the anarchy level says coven level. That's the first three levels of the pyramid. Novice, original Bavarian Illuminati with 13 degree. Novice witch, 1 degree of craft. Today's Illuminati with 6 degrees or 6 lifetime positions. You do realize that says 6 lifetimes. You do realize that we do live more than once on this planet. It's called your Akashic Records. You can tap into your previous past lives. So a novice witch, a first level apprentice witch, can have 6 lifetime positions on the base level of this pyramid. The Knights, tapped candidates, Order of the Stolen Bones, Knights of East and West, Minerval, Order of OTO. You know, Kendrick put that in his song where he was dissing Drake. He said other vaginal option, OVO. He was exposing even then. The Black Brotherhood, organized Satanism and hubs and the Brotherhood. Above the Knights, we got Patriarch, Skull, and Bones leadership. Knights of East and West, Knights of Pelican and Eagle, 5 degree. Knights Templar, 6 degree. The Knights Templar were the actual protectors of the bloodline of Yeshua, the true Christ. And they were infiltrated by the Illuminati, which is why they're on this pyramid. You know, these are things that they used to say were conspiracy theories, but it's now making a whole shit ton of sense. Anarchy level, Coven level. Master Witch, 3 degrees, summons demons and has Coven leadership. Master or Illuminatus, minor, 3 degree. I don't know why, but I keep seeing Jaguar's name on this level. So maybe you were sent by Jay-Z to come to me with the bullshit. Maybe you were sent by Clive to come to me with the bullshit. Because they know I've been exposing this shit on Facebook. Way before I ever had a YouTube channel. And if indeed you are a master witch, why wouldn't you pay homage to Angie Stone? If Angie had the power to tell Clive Davis who to sign, and everyone talked about how your career went to shit, you claimed that it was because you started speaking out against Jay-Z and Diddy in the industry. Have you though? You used to. Especially on Storm's channel. You definitely used to. That's why I was following you. Since 2018. Because you used to speak out against it, just like I did, and I thought you were a real truth teller. But now it's starting to give, the behavior's definitely starting to give Master Witch energy. I'm just saying. Straight up. You're welcome, my love. Right. Exactly. I never heard a song Jaguar dedicated to Angie. I never heard it. Yeah. Right. And I did that. I did the uplifting because that's at my core who I am. Yeah. Right. No, I knew she wasn't going to be there because she's not finna show up someplace that public. Valerie, thank you so much for tuning in and subscribing. Welcome to D's World, my love. Right, right. That's what I believe, Nafisa. Because the way she talked about me giving her more attention than she wanted. No, you were loving that attention. You were loving the prayers. You were loving the positive energy. You were loving the kiki, the roast, us laughing and joking. You were loving me constantly promote your channel, the Jaguar Wright Show, and ODs and everything. You were loving it. Until shit got too real. And I started wondering in the 5D, is she who I think she is? Because all these people can't be lying on her. That's saying that she betrayed them. And why would you betray someone like me who is a survivor of sexual abuse? Who promoting exposing the alleged abusers? Why would you cyberbully and gang stalk a survivor of sexual abuse who's healing from the same complex PTSD that you deal with? Unless you're a master witch. Or maybe you're one of the sisters of light. Because you know, Lucifer transformed into an angel of light. Why do you think a third of the angels left out of heaven? Light can be a very deceiving frequency if you know. Are you following the light of the Most High God, or are you following the light of the prince and power of the air of this planet, which is Lucifer? Lucifer was a very good deceiver. Very good at presenting himself as an angelic being. Angelic being cast to the earth. Fallen angel. the cults that I now identify as cults that call themselves churches where I come from, the reason they don't know they're in a cult is because the frequency that they're feeling feels like it's God. Well, Lucifer can do that. Exactly. And I defended that too when she said that. That was I was in that live in the chat on the Too Strong channel. Because again, that was when I was supporting her. So any platform she was on, I was supporting it. And they went in on her when she said that. People want to know, how do you know that Beyonce is a dark witch? She said, because it takes one to know one. And her and I actually discussed that privately offline. I said, sis, what did you mean by that? And she was like, well, you know, we're all witches, which technically, if you're born with spiritual gifts, yes, you're considered a witch, but you can be a light worker or a dark master witch. And she said that book that you guys follow, people would be surprised how much deception's in it. That part is the truth. The Bible we have today has been edited over and over and over. And the original Bibles, the original scrolls are at the Vatican locked away. You can read the Bible and still get inspiration and decipher what's Freemasonic and what isn't. But only if you have that knowledge and your third eye is open. So, you're right. She did admit that she was a witch. So when people started calling me a witch because of my spiritual gifts, I was like, fine, if that's what you want to call me, I don't care. But I'm not into this pyramid shit. I was simply born with gifts. And I use my gifts for healing. I don't use my gifts to conjure up and summon demons. I will call upon angels of light and dark to defend me in the spiritual realm against spiritual attacks that are being sent to me. Oh, absolutely. But this pyramid shit, no, I'm not with none of that. Right. As much money as he got. Thank you, Dee. That's why I'm like, a lot of this stuff ain't making sense. Tyler Perry up here paying for funerals, but also saying he's not close to her and getting mad about it. And then also, calling out the same people she called out. Yeah, here we go. Atlanta Black Star. All of that money, where is it? Tyler Perry calls out Angie Stone's fair weather industry friends for skipping her memorial service. Last record label for her financial situation. So was Tyler looking for clout? That might be what this is giving. Because let's be real. In what way is Tyler Perry prevalent in the media right now? Not at all. The last we heard about him, what was his name? Christian, what's the face, was accusing him allegedly of sexually assaulting him. Cloudy eyes, friend, Christian. You know. Matter of fact, updates on her. Christian Keys, that was his name. Yeah, this is the last you were relevant, sir. Surviving T. Perry documentary. Christian Keys has been contacted to appear in the documentary. However, we believe the settlement from his 2023 post YouTube video NDA will prohibit such, which means he got paid. And I remember seeing those YouTubes where he was accusing Tyler Perry of allegedly sexually assaulting him. Then all of a sudden, he stopped talking. We weren't seeing any more YouTube videos because Cloudy, yeah. She inserted herself into that as well. It's amazing how Claudia, you keep coming up in a lot of these situations, especially the ones with Jay-Z and Kathy White. That's when you got mad at me for talking about this shit. But you also inserted yourself into this Tyler Perry, Christian Keys situation. So yeah, this is the most relevant Tyler Perry has been. And the documentary is set for release on November 28th. There's also a Surviving T. Perry website. Let's look it up. Because maybe that's why he's doing this shit with Angie Stone to try to clean up his image. It's the only thing that makes sense to me, because it doesn't make sense to me. Why the fuck? He offered to pay for her funerals, but also said they wasn't close and he felt like he just shouldn't have to. Yeah. Wow, not Medea. A 3-part documentary, Surviving Tyler Perry, reportedly set to release. This was October of last year. And you know what is so disturbing? I do like some of the Medea movies. But sir, the level of comfortability you have playing Medea, I think you should just go ahead and live in your truth. Just live in your truth, baby. Just live in your truth. Maxine's Monster, Surviving Tyler Perry. Wow. Promotional poster for the documentary, which allegedly displays the names of victims over an empty director's chair. The poster reportedly includes the names of actors like Christian Keys, Lance Gross, and Alfonso Ribeiro. Wow. Wow. You don't remember earlier? I remember that when he posted this shit. I remember when he posted that shit, Alfonso. Yeah, rejected any help from Tyler Perry after a fan tweeted Tyler Perry needs a revamp at Alfonso Ribeiro career. I just know he could. I remember seeing this because it trended on Instagram, because I'm not even on Twitter anymore. But this post trended on Instagram last year. I don't need or ever want that man to do anything for me. Lance Gross also mentioned the documentary, is known for his role as Calvin Payne, Wright in The House of Pain. It says a lot about Rudy. Christian Keys, well known in the industry, previously shared an incident from last year where a billionaire offered him $100,000 and a car in exchange for his silence. The individual, whom Christian did not name, requested that he remove his clothes, but according to Christian, the man was not seeking a sexual encounter. He simply wanted to see Christian's muscular physique. Yeah, he talked about that all on YouTube. Started singing. That's weird. So apparently this never, it must not have ever aired. But again, this is the most relevant Tyler Perry has been. So how do we go from that to this? How do we go from Christian Keys and them accusing you of alleged sexual abuse to this? Why would you pay for her funeral? Or as Funky Dineva would say, down to the funeral. Why would you pay for it? What was the benefit to you to pay for this? Family, friends, and filmmaker Tyler Perry gathered to pay their respects. Among those attending the memorial service, according to Fox 5, were Kirk Franklin and Angie Stone Musical Choir. The service filled to capacity, will be followed by a private ceremony in Stone's hometown of Columbia. So Kirk was at the Atlanta funeral with the choir. Kirk, I heard some things about your ass too. Actually, I've heard things about you since I was a part of that church ass cult. They were saying back then that you were allegedly fondling teenage boys at the convention where we were singing with your ass. Yeah, the convention you came to, the international convention you came to where we sang with your choir. They said you was down to the hotel during service and after service, allegedly diddling little boys. Not little boys, teenage boys. Because some of them was in the choir and they came back and talked about it, Kirk Franklin. You got some explaining to do too, sir. With your holier than thou looking ass. During the emotional service, Tyler Perry delivered poignant remarks that resonated widely, particularly for their sharp critique of the music industry and its treatment of artists like Stone during their lifetime. Is this just, I feel like maybe he was acting in this moment. Y'all gotta forgive me because I'm angry at the way she was treated. I did not know all the things that she was going through until recently. How did you not know? And who told you? Because she been talking about this shit. So if you was ever paying attention to her Instagram or even her YouTube, you would have known. Filmmaker said he's not always on social media, so he misses a lot of immediate or viral news, such as videos of Stone claiming she's, that's convenient. I'm not on social media, so I didn't see it. Well, it was on YouTube, sir. Not just on Instagram. Claiming she's owed millions from record labels over royalties, but he did not mince words when addressing Stone's financial situation, questioning where the proceeds from her decades-long career had disappeared. Again, why is that your business? What do you have to do with the music industry, Mr. Perry? Why are you involved? That's what I need to know. Why the fuck are you involved at all? How do you connect and relate to the music industry? Thank you. Right. Yep. They infiltrated the Knights Templar and the Jesuits. Exact. Thank you, Nafisa. Selective outrage. So you mean to tell me, Mr. Perry, that you ain't know she was going through this shit until right when it was time for the funeral, and then you so conveniently just pop up paying for the funeral just so you could go off? Nigga, you could have went off on the tube. This is giving stage distraction. You know how they have paid crisis actors, because we know you're an actor. It's not given genuine concern. It's given, now I got to pay for this funeral. No, you didn't. Again, who told you to pay for the funeral? Who told you about her struggles? Was it I'll Be Sure? Because you know they say I'll Be Sure may or may not be straight, allegedly. Was you and him bussy buddies? I'm serious. Like, who told you about the struggles? You know, I'll Be Sure is not opposed to putting out private information. He posted, you know, his last text with Angie and pissed off her family and a whole bunch of followers on social media, on an Instagram account. I'm just wondering who, you know, educated you about what was going on with Angie and why. Why are you involved at all? Yeah, exactly. And Monique, I heard, went in on his ass too. Faye Grand Rising, my love. Thank you so much for the positive energy. It is appreciated. Sending it back. Hey, Cody, good to see you, my love. No problem. You're never late. You're right on time. Serene, good to see you. Yeah, that's terrible about Kirk. So we talking when I was still a member at that cult-ass church. We're talking in my very early 20s because I joined that church when I was 19. Kirk and his choir came and sang with us. There would be times Kirk would be missing from choir rehearsal and they'll be like, oh, he up in the room with so-and-so and so-and-so, and they were both teenage young men. And everybody gossiped about it and nobody did anything about it. Right. Thank you. Yep. Yep. When you give from your heart without expecting anything in return, not even an answer to a justified question, especially since Mr. Perry did the same thing to Monique. Thank you. Straight up. Thank you, Ms. Williams. Tax write-off. Charitable donation during tax season too. You know, it's a coinky dink, all right? It's just a convenient coinky dink that you showed up and showed out during tax season where you could write off this and you made a viral moment of your charitable contribution. That way, if anybody tried to say later that you ain't paid for the fumes, you paid for the fumes, you know, funky I even call funeral fumes. You went down to the fume and you paid for the fume in Atlanta. Also, the tellingness of it. Did you pay for the funeral in South Carolina or only in Atlanta? Let's question that. Which was it only the Atlanta funeral? Now, oh, Monique went off. How do you make somebody's death about you? Monique is met with fan backlash for calling out Tyler Perry over his Angie Stone tribute. Well, but she's right. It's given narcissism because he sure enough made it about himself. American comedian and actress Monique recently criticized actor and filmmaker Tyler Perry for his remarks at the funeral of Angie Stone on March 14th. The 57-year-old addressed the matter in an open letter posted on her Instagram account. I thought she was older than 57. That's interesting. I'm just kind of shook. I really thought she was about 65. Posted on her Instagram account on Tuesday, March 18th, highlighting what she perceived to be some unsettling discrepancy in Perry's treatment of her. Monique wrote on Instagram, "I recently watched your heartfelt speech at Angie Stone's funeral, where you expressed frustration over her mistreatment by the music industry. It struck me and my husband, Sydney, as poignant, but also made us reflect on some unsettling discrepancies in your actions towards me." This came after Perry slammed the music industry for mistreating the late singer during an emotional address at her funeral on March 14th. That was not her funeral, that was the viewing. Monique's letter was further uploaded on Instagram by the Shade Room, of course. Yeah. Damn, they even saying it. How do you make somebody's death about you? Yeah. Read the room. How did his eulogy become hard? Tyler Perry won't respond or acknowledge it, so I'm honestly at a loss for words. Yeah. Wow. You express anger over Angie's mistreatment, yet you labeled me difficult to work with despite never having worked with me. How can you condemn poor treatment of others when you've imposed the same on me? Oh, well, she got a point. You ask, where's the money she's owed? Well, where's my public apology that you promised in 2016? The false narrative you perpetrated helped blackball me, costing me tens of millions. Now, Monique, you just kind of fucked up your whole narrative because you're saying he made it about her, but now you making it about you. Can't really. I mean, because again, what does a public apology from 2016? Baby, let it go. I think you better let it go. Apology, TKO. He ain't about to do that shit. He ain't about to apologize to you. You just did the same thing you accused him of doing. Ma'am, have several steps. That's what I want to know. Let's see, do Tyler Perry got connections to UMG or UME? Let's take a look. Interesting that Drake is coming up in the titles when I'm typing in Tyler Perry and UMG. Definitely going to be speaking on Drake and academics this week or this weekend. Not Drake doing a defamation lawsuit against UMG. I'm adding that to the team. Else is new crime drama. Okay, let's go you and me. Tyler Perry has a son? What? He has kids? What? I did not even know he had a kid. Hold up. He has a fucking kid? Who the heck? What? This is news to me. This is some brand new piping hot tea. What in the... I had no idea. Because I really thought Tyler Perry was part of the rainbow community. I still think he is. Wow. He's an adorable little boy. Is this really his kid? She is a pretty female. Not him in a picture with Ellen. Wait, so he really has a kid? Is this real? He really got a kid? I didn't know that shit. I'm not turning off my ad blocker. Y'all can kiss my ass. Amon Tyler Perry. This is from 2022. He was born in 2014, so he's 11. The meaning of his name is peace in the Hindi religion. How come he's never claimed her? Is she a beard? Was she just selected? Is she like the one lady that Michael Jackson that he just got with to allegedly birth a child? She's a model, a documentary filmmaker, and a social activist. Wow, I did not know he had a kid. That's wild. I didn't know that shit at all. You know, Tyler, it's more and more shit getting revealed about your ass. Christian Keys is the only reason why you even have been relevant recently. Because I typed in Tyler Perry and UME, and that's what popped up. Here we go. Kanye West, Jay-Z, Tyler Perry. The connection here. Forbes' richest list shows Black billionaires remain a rare club. which is African Americans Robert F. Smith, David Stewart, Oprah Winfrey. Oprah is, wow, she's above Kanye, Michael Jordan, Jay-Z, and Tyler Perry. That says a lot too. Because they claim that Oprah is allegedly the gatekeeper of the down low Black Hollywood elite, including allegedly Tyler Perry. A lot of people in these YouTube streets been saying that she's the gatekeeper, and that allegedly she's also the gatekeeper of all the underground tunnels where the kids are being trafficked, allegedly. Notice she been silent as fuck about all this stuff too. Every Black celebrity billionaire on the Forbes list. Notice we see Jay-Z, Rihanna, Tyler. That's wild. And then LeBron, Kanye, and Oprah, all people who were on the Diddy list. You know, wow. Tyler Perry calls for justice in the death of Angie Stone. Sir, bye. Have several seats. Several seats. Tyler Perry and Jay-Z and Puff civil lawsuit. Elon Musk. Beyonce is seen with husband Jay-Z and Tyler Perry in only snap taken at Oscars Dolby Theater. Explains why her performance was pre-taped, or she probably wasn't singing. What's the date of this? Oh, this was just posted today. This is from today. Okay. Oh. Is your big ass the cuck and the cuckold? Did you replace Rayford allegedly? Because you know Jonathan Hayes said that Rayford, Brandy's little brother, was allegedly the cuck and the cuckold with Jay-Z and the Beyonce of it all. So with your big ass the cuckold, you twice the size of Jay-Z. I couldn't imagine you being the bottom. But I could see Jay-Z being the bottom. He was grabbing the mango. Grabbing the mango. Our bottom, Lord. Was TD Cakes not the only alleged power bottom to the diddler? Was your big ass bending over to the diddler, Clive Davis, and the Jay-Z of it all? Are you in debt to Clive Davis, and that's the reason that you paid for Angie Stone's fumes? Let's look that up. Let's look it up. Because some kind of way I feel like you and Clive got some shit going on. Wait a minute. Hi, David. Looks very antiquated. What is the date on this? Oh, 1973. That's why. Yeah, that is antiquated. That's a good book. Angie Stone's daughter's cryptic message to Clive Davis. What? Angie Stone's daughter sends cryptic message to Clive Davis. Coincidence or call out? The music world continues to mourn the loss of Angie Stone. But amidst the tributes and heartfelt messages, a cryptic statement from Angie Stone's daughter, Diamond, at her mother's memorial service has sparked intense speculation. She did keep saying what's understood will not be explained, and that shit, it made me wonder. That's why I'm about to review them, those parts of the homegoing service. Clive Davis, the legendary music executive, was unable to attend the service in person, but a statement was read on his behalf. In it, he praised Angie Stone's one-of-a-kind artistry, highlighting her contributions to the music industry and recalling her rise to fame with Arista Records and J Records. Davis reminisced about her hit albums, including Black Diamond and Mahogany Soul, both of which achieved Golden certification. He spoke of her evolution from hip-hop group The Sequence to her solo career, acknowledging her ability to craft again. Craft keeps coming up. This interview that, well, not interview, this live she did, she kept saying craft the whole goddamn time. Her ability to craft. Coven level. Craft, practicing, witch, master, witch. You know, Clive acknowledging her ability to craft music that resonated deeply with audiences. Davis also shared a fond memory of pairing Angie Stone and Gladys Knight for a duet at his prestigious pre-Grammy gala, calling it an unforgettable moment. But while Davis's words were filled with admiration, some listeners couldn't help but notice what he didn't say, specifically any mention of the financial struggles and legal battles Angie Stone endured in her later years. Give Up My Coins, Angie Stone's battle for unpaid royalties resurfaces after her death amid claims Universal Music withheld her money for decades. Stone's connection to Universal Music Group stems from her role as a songwriter for MCA, which she began in 1990. MCA Incorporated, the parent company of MCA Records, was rebranded as Universal Studios in 1996, with its music division becoming Universal Music Group. And then this again, UME, Universal Music Enterprises. Universal Music Enterprise is a centralized global catalog division of Universal Music Group, working closely with all of UMG's record labels, territories, and operating companies. UME provides a frontline approach to catalog management. One more again, catalog management. a concentration on resources, opportunities, and new technologies, and an emphasis on strategic marketing initiatives to engage all types of consumers across multiple entry points and platforms. So strategic marketing initiatives. I just don't see this as a strategic marketing initiative, nor this. This is actually terrible marketing initiatives that they're capitalizing off her alleged death. Interesting about being a summer consumer. This is real connecting the dots. Jay-Z owns Universal Music Enterprises. Roc Nation and Universal Music Group strike a global partnership in 2013. I don't care about him returning to Instagram. That I can't find that article I found the other night where it said he returned to UMG months around the time Angie was exposing them. $1996. Isn't that when he started UME? Go back. Yeah. I just, him and Tyler Perry and Beyonce, that shit is getting weird. It's getting really weird. Especially because Angie also took credit for paving the way for Beyonce. Let's look that up. Okay, so I typed in Angie Stone and Tyler Perry connection. Definitely not paying attention to anything on media takeout. What was the connection before the funeral? And yeah, the Kiki Wyatt tribute was weird too, because all the rumors about her and Angie getting into it on the R&B Divas show, which I never did watch that show. It just seemed whack as fuck. Just weird.
I've seen a similar comment about Tyler.
You're fake. Them eyes were disturbing. Yeah, I'm still not seeing any connection to Tyler Perry before she died. That's what I'm looking for. Because how could you have so much emotion, sir, and selective outrage for someone that you also publicly said you were not close to? It's real weird. Or were you a paid crisis actor? Yeah, because I'm not seeing shit in here about y'all being connected. It's very odd. I'm just here to let you know, one way or the other, Universal Music, you're going to have to give up my coins. And so what I'm doing now is whatever is necessary to make sure they pay me for the legacy of my life, for my children and my grandchildren. They're going to have to give me my money. Did these sales go to her children and grandchildren? Or did they go to you and me and UMG? One way or another, Universal Music, you're going to have to give up my coins. The Grammy-nominated artist further alleged that proper registration procedures for her songs had been neglected. She claimed there were several class action lawsuits over her songs that were never properly registered by the company she signed them over to. She also expressed that she was not receiving support from the fathers of her two children, ex-husband Rodney Stone, who was the father of her daughter, and D'Angelo, who allegedly is the father of that son that don't look, he don't look nothing like that motherfucker. The emotional toll of these alleged financial improprieties were evident as Stone claimed she should have been able to retire 20 years ago with the money I've made. I don't know what they might to do keep from, what the fuck? There's so many grammatical errors, I can't even make sense of that. Maybe they were trying to say, I don't know what they might do. I don't know what they might do. I don't think "to" is supposed to be in there. I don't know what they might do to keep from paying all the money they owe me, okay? It's ridiculous that someone has played with my life and career this long. You don't know what they might do? Well, I think you kind of knew what they might do. The music business is a dirty game. Yeah, it is. That's why I never joined. I just want people to know that when you get in this industry, there are so many twists and turns, and even though you have the Almighty God with you, they're still going to try you, which begs for me to wonder. One more thing. If you were so publicly speaking out against this, why was your son so adamant about becoming a part of the industry right around the time you were sacrificed? Why did your son promote his music on his Instagram instead of your alleged death? Real weird. Right. Exactly. And everyone who speaks out, Gangsta Boo was speaking out, Whitney was speaking out, Michael Jackson was speaking out, Prince was speaking out. I heard that even Aaliyah was speaking out. Heavy D was speaking out. Kim Porter was speaking out. Angie Stone definitely was speaking out, and she was speaking out apparently well before her December 26th live. I'm so serious. Yeah. Right. Monique is clout chasing just like Tyler Perry is. They're both clout chasing. Because Tyler, you're amongst some of the top richest Black people in America. Why would you even complain about paying for her funerals? Again, who asked you to? Yeah. So the second service, they made everybody register for all of them. Let me go back to her Instagram. Yeah. They made everyone register for this one in Georgia on the 14th. Then they advertised the selling of the merch. Let's go to this AuntieBenji.com website, by the way. I'm at the close for that. Now this is also the one in Georgia where they're talking about registration. And for those who can't attend, they can join online on the network. This is just giving staged all day, in my opinion. It's giving staged all day. All those years, all those songs, all that money that was owed to her, where is it? It's wrong. This is wrong. And I'm tired of seeing us struggle and go through things and work hard and not reap the benefits of what we are supposed to reap. How is this relative to you? This woman was a prophet. She prophesied and preached her own eulogy. That's interesting because she did. During her last live where she was saying goodbye to 2024, it sounded more like she was saying goodbye to the world. Maybe she knew, maybe this was all planned. He continued with a metaphor about clouds and human suffering, drawing parallels between the release of tears and the dissipation of clouds when they've shed all their rain. We hold so much pain, we hold so much that it has to come out of our eyes as tears, but the beauty of what she was talking about is when a cloud has no more tears. Key Parker of 112 and Anthony Hamilton lent their voice singing gospel tributes, followed by Musiq Soulchild. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Musiq Soulchild's tribute was the only one I felt that was real. His emotion, his tears, his grief as an empath was very real. Kiki Wyatt, suspect. Then the whole thing about Clive not showing up, but sending condolences and not mentioning the money. Now this says Perry's connection to Stone went beyond friendship. Did it? Wait a minute, he revealed that her song $20 from her 2001 album Mahogany Soul had significantly influenced his upcoming film Straw. Stone was also featured on the Diary of a Mad Black Woman soundtrack in 2005 with the song Different Directions. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So they were connected. Despite the financial challenges Stone faced, Perry urged those present to carry forward her legacy of kindness and perseverance. While pushing for answers, her memorial honored her life and music while sparking discussion on artist treatment and industry accountability. As loved ones mourn, Perry's words highlight the need for advocacy and justice for artists like Stone, who left a lasting impact. Okay, so if she was featured on soundtracks of his in 2005, then yeah, they've been connected. But why hasn't that been made public? Tyler Perry, why we ain't never heard you? Think about it. If you were connected to this woman for 20 years, where was your outrage when she did her live? Let's just be clear, Tyler. You could say you're not on social media. That's a damnable lie. You know how I know that's a damnable lie? Let me show y'all right quick. Because I've seen, unless you got somebody else doing your Instagram, I've seen you make comments. Hold up, let's pull it up right quick. Now, I do know that some celebrities do have folks that, you know, handle their social medias. Just Tina knows. Wow. Matriarch. Hold up. Matriarch, a woman who is the head of a family or a society and is usually the mother of the family or group. The mother of family or group. Mothers of darkness, grandmother. Interesting. Interesting how so much shit just keeps revealing itself. Tyler, you complained about paying for the funerals, but I mean, and this is another factor. Sir, if you're complaining about paying for the funerals, doesn't that kind of make you on the same level as UMG? I mean, you get up there and you do this viral moment of all this emotion, calling them out, but you complained about spending your coins for your good sis. A real friend would never even insinuate having a problem paying for the funeral of someone who they've known for 20 years. It's weird. It's weird you calling them out. And then you also publicly displaying your, being upset about paying for the funeral. What's even more weird is you promoting Tina Knowles on your Instagram. This says 18 hours ago, Tyler Perry posted, "I am so excited to join at Miss Tina Knowles on her first ever book tour." Oh, so you're going on tour with Beyonce Mama. Matriarch, an evening with Tina Knowles, moderated by Mr. Tyler Perry. At a tabernacle in Atlanta, Georgia. Let's see, what have you said about Angie on your page? Not seeing a whole lot. Is that really the only post? Just this one? Yeah. This is the only post you made on the first. When I write a movie, I usually choose an artist to listen to that helps me see the world I'm creating. I've always loved Angie and her music, and there's one song in particular that I couldn't get out of my head while writing Straw. I just talked to my team about reaching out to her to clear the song. It's called $20. Listen to it. It's so soulful, and it speaks to so many of our upbringings and struggles. She was preaching. I hadn't had a chance to tell her how it touched and moved me. And just like that, she's gone. I don't know what's going on with so many people leaving this planet, but what I do know is that death is a door that we all will face one day. Interesting that he refers to death as a door. And I pray that my life has touched folks the way she touched so many. When I think about artists like her, true artists who loved and adored, who are loved and adored by us, but ignored by them, it makes me lean in more to wanting to help us all rise. Thank you for reminding all the Black brothers that you love us. Rain and her clouds. But she was on your Medea soundtrack 20 years ago, and that's all the fuck you had to say, some generic bullshit. I don't see no posts since then, just you promoting your content. All your filmmaking and your movies, and yeah. Tyler Perry Studios and Pantheon Media Group still in scripted development deal with A&E Global. I mean, again, you say you don't be on social media. Well, somebody is definitely handling your social media, sir. We're not believing the bullshit. We're not. At least I'm not. Ultra interesting, her saying, even though you've got God, they still gonna try you. Very interesting choice of words. And we still don't know why Tyler Perry is so mad. One particular comment connected Stone's financial struggles to her tragic end. She performed because she had to make a living. Fought for her legacy, and if those people had paid her money, she wouldn't have had to tour. There's a huge chance that she's still been alive. Well, I would say the attempted homicide allegedly that she said was performed on her prior to March 1st was an attempt at taking her out. In the wake of her death, some fans noted Universal Music Group's silence. The fact that Universal Music Group haven't even posted honoring her says it all. Disrespectful and nasty word, exactly. And also, D'Angelo, your baby daddy. That nigga ain't said shit about Angie Stone. She put him on the Black TV platform of all. She talked about how she called Clive and made a phone call and got D'Angelo connected. Oh, that's lovely too. Yeah, no, I'm not subscribing to that. See, now everybody's picking up that story. Clive, you, Jay-Z, and Tyler Perry got some interesting connections, sir. Better yet. Oh, let me bookmark this. I was looking for this a couple days ago. Truck driver involved in Angie Stone's accident suddenly quits job and goes missing. Now this says in Tyler Perry goes missing, but I haven't heard that. It says a truck driver quit his job immediately after the accident. He turned in his rig and stopped responding to company texts and phone calls. His wife told others that he was deeply tormented and struggling emotionally after the crash. Why wasn't he in somebody's jail? That's question number one. So you hit her allegedly and took your ass home. Isn't leaving the scene of a crime considered a felony in all states? So you mean to tell me this motherfucker hit her and went home? Like, do they really think we're as dumb as they look? The truck driver claimed he came upon the wreck too fast and couldn't avoid the impact. The most disturbing claim, Angie was still alive when the truck hit the Sprinter van. If true, this means the initial accident did not take her life, but rather the impact from the second collision. I mean, hell, I said that on March the 2nd. Who is this again? Who is this? News? This was put out on March 17th. Yeah, raises a major red flag, exactly. If it was truly just a tragic accident, why would he quit his job and go into hiding? Could it be that he knows more than he's saying? Well, of course. The Alabama Highway State Patrol has yet to release the truck driver's identity, further details about the crash, any confirmation on whether Angie was still alive after the first accident. Even more suspiciously, sources claim that passengers in the Sprinter van were forced to sign NDAs. I have been hearing that in the TikTok and YouTube streets, allegedly preventing them from speaking publicly about what really happened. Again, let's put all these pieces together. You've got a woman who y'all have said this whole time was killed in a van accident. Then y'all said, well, no, it was a second 18-wheeler that impacted the van, and that's what killed her. Then you got this white lady on TikTok claiming to be the hero, the shero that pulled Angie from the van and told her to sit on the side of the road, and that was when the 18-wheeler just headed straight to her and hit her. All these stories, no proof. No fucking real obituary. No death certificate, no autopsy report, not even the police investigation number. And this motherfucker went home? He didn't go to jail? Now, if that had been a nigga, they would have locked and beat the dog shit out of his ass. He wouldn't have been allowed to go home. Again, leaving the scene of an accident is considered to be a felony crime in all states. Make it make sense. Because how in the entire fuck could he have just hit her and went home? Shit don't make no damn sense. I didn't know he had kids either. There's a lot of diabolical shit about Drake I'm about to cover too. The mom and Tyler are about the same complexion. Oh yeah. I'm trying to get caught up on y'all's comments. Oh, I know he's really good friends with Oprah. Yep. But all their names are caught up with the Diddy shit. He was married to her. You child. That might have been a mail order. Carbo Junkie, good to see you. Oh, I'm sure Oprah's on that pyramid. I'm sure she is. Yeah, no, and they all have been alleged to be a part of the boule. Oprah, Tyler, Diddy, Jay-Z, Drake, all of them. I don't remember. I'm going to have to rewatch the Shay Shay interview to see if he said that. He probably did. Cat is a real one. Hell, Cat is pretty much the only real one, it seems like, in this industry. That's awesome. Right. Right. Never have to register for a funeral. I never heard that shit in my life. That's what I'm wondering, Lisa. I'm wondering if UME, owned by Jay-Z, and UMG, heavily influenced by Clive Davis, if they threatened her. And if they could have abducted her, she might be being held for a sacrificial victim. Yeah, Music Soul Child was crushed for real, for real. Like, he was so distraught, he could barely speak. See, that's what I was expecting from the children. That's very interesting, family. Think about this. Music Soul Child. who was a music partner with her, was more distraught than her own kids that she gave birth to. It's real weird. Right. Dee Dee, you silly. Right, right. Because it's like, think about it. If Tyler would have never made it known during the services that he paid for the services, if like me, if I do something for someone, I'm not going out of my way for the whole entire world to know. Just weird. Exactly. Wow. Hold up. Because his music was garbage on Vlad TVs. Okay, I think this is leading more towards sacrifice. And I'm sorry, I just don't see I do not see the similarity between this boy and D'Angelo worth a damn. He looked just like Angie. He don't look nothing like D'Angelo. Yep, D'Angelo concerts and live tour dates. He don't give no fucks about Angie. And according to her, she's the one that put him on. That's real diabolical. Okay, Michael Archer. Michael Eugene Archer. D'Angelo is currently touring across one country and has one upcoming concert. The final concert of the tour will be at TD Pavilion at the Man in Philadelphia. I don't see anything about him and his son, though. You know what? Let me get to this, because I'm going to end this live here shortly. Tyler, I just think you want it to be relevant. I really do. I think you just wanted a relevant viral moment. Now, and I got to stop sharing because I just remember they stopped the audio. Okay. Grand Rising Yvonne. Let me get through these comments. I'm trying to tell you, going, I love the jagging thing. Exactly. You just took somebody's life allegedly and you just walked away. Why in the entire fuck weren't the cops called to the scene of the accident? Why don't we have a police report? There's no public record of this woman's death. No obituary, no death certificate, no autopsy report, not even one police report, public record, nothing. And then he just goes home. That's weird. Thank you. It would have been everywhere, Faye. Not to mention, it's a crash. Think about this. It's 4:25 a.m. Right now where I'm at, it's 4:11 a.m. If someone's van were to crash and overturn on 45 out here in Houston, police would have been called to the scene immediately. There'd be evidence of body cam footage from the police officers that showed up to the scene of the accident. Not to mention the photo being used for the scene of the accident has been very inconsistent. Exactly, Dee Dee. Normal people don't have this many unanswered questions when someone dies. Thank you. Straight up. Exactly. Literally nothing. But you're on tour? D'Angelo, are you on Instagram? Let me see. Is he on Instagram? Because even if y'all wasn't together, nigga, that's the mother of your child. Alleged child. Because again, that boy don't look nothing like your ass. I don't know if that's really your child or not. He don't look nothing like your ass. And what nobody say. This is weird. 245K followers, following 54, no post. But you're on tour? You're on tour with no posts on your channel, or on your page. Okay. I don't know why, but maybe he's in hiding. Hell, maybe if they might have both been, goddamn it. This is the only other page I can find. Not affiliated with Mr. Archer. This is a fake Instagram. Of someone who's clearly obsessed with him. It's real weird. I mean, this shit is all fucking weird as hell. But above all, that's the weirdest, the merch. Right, Vampire Goddess? How the hell he on tour? No, I don't know. Just share tab. I'm not trying to follow. How you on tour? How, Sway? How the fuck you on tour? There is no content. Why is the Brad and Carrie Hilson following a Instagram profile with no content? It's real weird. All of y'all are fucking weird, bro. I'm just gonna call it like I see it. All you motherfuckers weird as shit. But what's even more weird is this shit here. By the way, if y'all can hear this, put a Y in the chat, please.
God is good.
Phone calls. Girl, we did it all. We even made history back in '79. Not bad for 3 black young girls from way down south. Through thick and thin, beginning to end, you'll always be my best friend. Your sunshine has come, and there's no more rain in this cloud.
The daughter shaking her head no this whole time has also been very telling. It's your mother. Where is the grief? Hell, Tyler Perry was more emotional than the daughter. This shit is weird, bro.
Hello. I'm Journey. I am
Exactly. A whole lot of sniffling and no tears, just like the daughter about to do. And the granddaughter definitely sounds like she's reading a teleprompter, and the way her eyes are positioned down from the pulpit is giving reading. Just listen.
a granddaughter. And my grandmother was an inspiration, not only to me, but the whole world. And she was.
I'm fucking done with your ass because she does. It don't move. I'm done with you. Exactly. It's giving scripted. Look at her eyes. See, I'm an editor. I catch everything. Most people, and I've grown up in church, and I've done, lead song leader and choir directing and ministering. When you're on a pulpit, you're usually looking ahead, not down, unless you're reading a script or a teleprompter.
Was an inspiration to me, my music. Well,
look at her eyes. Look at how they keep moving and fluttering. Weird. Real weird.
I'm Journey. I am a granddaughter. And my grandmother was an inspiration, not only to me, but the whole world. And she was an inspiration to me, my music, well, I should say the music to come. And she wanted me to make a song. She wanted me to be a young artist at the age of, I want to say 10. She was the first one to discover that I had a voice of my own. She was the first one to discover I had my own personality. She was my first one to discover me as myself. And that's it. I can't do no more.
Your stay. Always remember.
I'm Journey. I am a granddaughter. And my grandmother was an inspiration, not only to me, but the whole world. And she was an inspiration to me, my music, well, I should say the music to come. And she wanted me to make a song. She wanted me to be a young artist at the age of, I want to say, 10. She was the first one to discover.
Pause. Why would Angie Stone want her granddaughter to become an artist at the age of 10? Especially considering how much she was speaking out against the music industry even back then. Now let's toggle real quick. Satanic bloodlines. When a member of an Illuminati bloodline reaches the age of 3, he or she is taken to meet an Illuminati grandmother. A grandmother. A grandmother of the hierarchy level of the pyramid of the Illuminati. At the top of the pyramid of, well, not the top, at the top ranking of the hierarchy level is the grandmother. Interesting that it's when they reach the age of 3. He or she is taken to meet an Illuminati grandmother, a high-level satanic priestess. These meetings are held twice a year and are attended by all Illuminati families and their mothers of darkness. Yep, Mother of Darkness is right below grandmother. The grandmother examines and evaluates 7 Illuminati children. If the child is worthy of entry into the Illuminati, he or she is assigned to one of the Illuminati bloodlines. I wonder what happens when they're not worthy. Do they just, kill them too, allegedly? For each approved child, another is sacrificed, and his or her blood is used to write the name of the newly approved Illuminati child. So they sacrifice a child that's not approved. There's the answer. And then they write in blood oath, blood sacrifice, blood oath is used to write the name of the newly appointed Illuminati child. So again, who the fuck was Angie Stone? If Angie Stone was a grandmother in the Illuminati, let's go back to her stage name, Gematria. If indeed she was a Black grandmother, Dictator Sterling Arlington, the Black Beast. The Black Beast is real interesting because every time I see it, I think of the Prophet. I'm a Black Star, King Solomon's Bible by the Freemasons. Tabernacles, integrate, indimensional, Cascadia Rising. Cascadia Rising. The Alabama Highway Patrol said in a news release that the 2021 Mercedes-Benz Sprinter van turned over on Interstate 65 about 4:25 a.m. Saturday before being hit by a 2021 Freightliner Cascadia truck. I thought that's what they called it. Now, here's the other intriguing thing about this calculation. This is her stage name, Gematria. It's also under her results by Jewish Gematria, which is very telling. Cascadia Rising. Strangled, also at the bottom of her Jewish Gematria result. Then we got Saturday, LA, Gasara, Witness Reduction, Book of Enoch, RH negative, having to deal with her medical conditions. It's coming, Succubus, Verizon, 4 days, child sacrifice. So before I was wondering, did that mean that Angie Stone was exposing alleged child sacrifice in the music industry? Or could it be that she was a grandmother? And for each approved child, another is sacrificed. Maybe that's the reason that this is popping up in her simple English geometric calculation, right underneath sacrifice labyrinth. Child sacrifice in ancient Israel, Minoan civilization. Religious right or population control, or adrenochrome source. The Tophet, the sacred precinct of Carthage, here from the 8th century BC until the 2nd century BC, mothers and fathers of Carthage buried the bones of their children sacrificed to the god Baal Hamon and to the goddess Tanit. By the 4th century BC, the Tophet may have been as large as 64,800 square feet with 9 levels of burials. And I already showed you guys the significance of number 9 in Freemasonry. Archaeologists today group these levels into 3 periods designated Tanit. So now here we have another I think this had more to do with that than anything. Now back to this. It says Angie Stone was pronounced dead at the scene. The Highway Patrol said the crash was about 5 miles south of Montgomery city limits. Where is this report? Why hasn't the Alabama Highway Patrol said shit about Angie Stone since the 1st of March? It's now today, the 22nd. So we're going into officially being 3 weeks since her alleged tragedy. I typed in Alabama Highway Patrol on Angie Stone crash. The only new thing is the TMZ blurry ass footage that they, I feel like that was just a moment to clout chase off air. Why don't we have a police report? Let's hit the news tab. Last update we have is from 18 days ago, the TMZ bullshit. Angie Stone. Autopsy report. Nothing. What's understood doesn't need to be explained. The daughter, she has to know some shit. But the granddaughter speaking, if this is true about what they do to children in the Illuminati, who would have been the other child sacrifice? Because this is the granddaughter. She has a brother. Let's take a look. How many? That's Diamond. Daughter of Angie Stone. Have. Angie Stone's daughter, Diamond Stone, was born in 1984 from Angie's marriage to Rodney Stone. Diamond contributed background vocals to Angie's 2007 song, Baby. She has 2 children, making Angie a grandmother in 2008 and again in July 2012. Her son, Michael D'Angelo Archer II, was born in 1998 during Angie's relationship with neo soul singer D'Angelo. Michael, also known by his stage name Swavo Twain, has pursued a career in music. So I wonder if Diamond had a child that possibly could have died. All I know is this whole entire shit behind Angie's alleged death is not making sense. Neither is people's energy about the actual death. It's just real fucking weird. And the granddaughter looking down the entire time she's talking, it just feels like she's reading a script. Oh, of course, StreamYard stopped the audio. StreamYard, y'all can royally kiss my ass. I swear to God. Y'all keep doing this whole ass shit. Let me catch these comments right quick. That's what I'm feeling like, Faye. She forgot her lines, bro. Yeah. She didn't say I'm Angie Stone's granddaughter. She said I am a granddaughter. Exactly. Thank you. That's what I keep saying, Cody. Why would she want her son, daughter, or grandchildren to pursue anything with the music industry, given what she knew about it and what she spoke out against? Not making sense at all. And she never said I'm Angie's granddaughter. She said I'm a granddaughter. Weird. Exactly. Music to come. So, if this shit is true, it looks like this was the approved grandchild. Which, if this is true, that would make Angie a grandmother on the top level of the hierarchy level of the Illuminati pyramid. It's just very telling. The words that are used. Exactly. Exactly. Think about it. The granddaughter talked about the music to come. The son has done nothing but promoted his music and all his little information about his shitty music. Then we got the damn family promoting merch for the homegoing, the same homegoing that they're at. But we're supposed to believe this shit is real? Thank you, Nafisa. Exactly. This is giving event. This is not giving funeral. It's definitely giving event. Oh, that's fucked up. She said that about her own granddaughter. Well, she also, low-key condoned Chris Brown beating the dog shit out of Rihanna. So maybe some parts of Angie was real fucked up. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I do too. I do too. Wow. Oh, you have to pay for it. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yep. Parents sacrifice think about it. They sacrifice the children to Baphomet, Moloch, and Molech, and apparently a couple other deities. So yeah, they make the decisions for the child, which is gross. So, okay, Miss Williams, you're saying that. So now I'm starting to wonder, is that what they're promoting people to pay for? Angie Stone's Celebration of Life booklet. So y'all didn't put out an obituary so you could charge people for the obituary? You know what? More and more, this is looking like stage setup. More and more, this is pointing to acts of Satanism. This shit ain't real. I don't care what nobody says. The rate to which they are incentivizing her passing is insane. Not to mention this. Her catalog increased in streams. Her sales increased. Y'all gonna have to give me my coins. Y'all gonna have to give me my coins. Y'all gonna have to give me my coins. Now, this is her website, theauntieangie.com. So yeah, she clearly has been having merch. Wow, they already got her shit on here. Damn. Angie Stone exclusive Tumblr, one of a kind collectible. Angie Stone coffee mug, Angie Stone Psalm 91 t-shirt. Why the fuck is a t-shirt $50 goddamn dollars? Are y'all fucking serious right now? Angie Stone gift basket with tumblers, $69. Angie Stone celebration of life, $30 fucking dollars. Oh my God, yo. Oh my God. The way this is making my skin crawl and how cringy this is insanity. Honor the legacy of the legendary Angie Stone with this official obituary. I just said that shit. If y'all see, please put an eye emoji in the, just one eye emoji in the goddamn chat. Didn't I just say this shit? I know good and goddamn. You know what? Y'all better go ahead and acknowledge my psychic ability. I just said that shit. I didn't look at this website till now. I didn't even know this post was up here. We are honored to share that the official Angie Stone Celebration of Life booklet is now available for purchase. I said, I know these motherfuckers ain't selling a goddamn obituary. And sure enough, are you kidding me? This is actually making me angry as fuck, bro. Exactly, promotion. Right. Right, Faye, I couldn't make this shit up if I wanted to. This is insane. This is insane. Thank you. That's what I'm saying, Nafisa. This is giving planned. In all of my years of living, they didn't do this with Michael Jackson. They didn't do this with my favorite artist of all time, Sir Prince Rogers Nelson. There were no registered for a funeral. There was no merch being sold at a fucking funeral. Oh my God, this is irritating as shit. I cannot, like, I hate that I'm right now because wow. Exactly. How about since there was a viewing, she could not have died in that crash. I have a CDL, and if I hit anyone, it's impossible for whoever dies to have an open casket. Thank you. Because on these services, the casket was closed on all of them. This shit is fucked. Oh my God, it's so goddamn fucked up. So yeah, this is why they never posted an obituary, so that they could make one to sell. It's $30 fucking dollars. Who sells an obituary on a website? I mean, was it not diabolical enough that y'all was promoting merch 10 days after she died? Go ahead and get your Angie Stone t-shirt. And while you're at it, pay $30. So $50 for a goddamn t-shirt, $30 for a fucking obituary. That shit is free. It comes with the funeral services. It's included. Why are y'all trying to recruit? And on top of this, if Tyler Perry paid for the funerals, why is the family trying to recoup? Because that's what this is giving, recouping costs. Oh my God. If this woman ain't dead and this shit comes out later that she's not dead, everybody watching this live owe me some goddamn money. I swear to God. Because this is what this shit is giving, bro. I don't give a damn what nobody says. This shit is giving planned. In all of my years of living, I have never heard of any family or celebrity charging for a fucking obituary. Obituaries are usually public knowledge once a person dies and there's burial details. You can't bury a person without a death certificate or an official obituary. Why is the obituary just now being posted? Let's go back to her Instagram. The date. Let's get the date. This was posted yesterday, 22nd. What obituary was used to schedule the funeral? This shit right here is diabolical. This is diabolical. Honor the legacy of the legendary Angie Stone with this official obituary, beautifully crafted by Sacred Sound and designed by the Tyler Perry production team. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, Tyler is going above and beyond the recruit. This nigga, are you serious, Tyler Perry? Designed by the Tyler Perry production team. I am shooketh right now. I am at a loss. Stone Paxton, if you listening, will you please drop down in the chat? Me and you need to have a talk. Because this shit don't make no goddamn sense. Oh my God. The greed, exactly. That's what I feel, Nafisa. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Right. Right? It's absolutely disgusting. Right. Exactly. Humiliation ritual. Girl. For in the last days, perilous times shall come. Men will be lovers of themselves. Tyler Perry production team designs the obituary being sold on the website, which means he's getting a percentage of the proceeds, which means he's recouping the money he spent on the events, because those weren't funerals. This exclusive keepsake was shared at both her memorial and funeral services, offering a heartfelt tribute to her life, career, and impact in the music world. So if it was shared at the memorial and the funerals, why in the entire fuck Tyler Perry Studios are y'all promoting this for sale on the goddamn website? So that people like me that couldn't attend the funeral, we got to pay for an obituary? Are you fucking kidding me right now, my nigga? This is some nigga shit for your ass. This is that don't trust them new niggas over there looking ass energy. You one of the wealthiest black men in the country and you're selling an obituary that your studio designed? Are you kidding me right now? This, looking at this seems unreal, but I'm looking at this with my eyes and it's real. Printed on high quality premium paper, the obituary features stunning design elements, personal reflections, cherished memories, and a timeline of Angie Stone's remarkable journey. You can find a timeline of her journey on the Instagram and on the Google. Everybody can find that. Every single link I have presented, they outline the timeline. So nigga, what? Secure your copy today and celebrate the life of a true musical icon. Limited availability. For men shall be lovers of themselves. This is insane. See, the way that my ancestors set this up, I didn't even see the AuntieAngie.com on her Instagram until tonight, until just now. Let me go back to her Instagram. Then this too, them addressing the fake tribute concerts and events. They are not authorized by any of the above mentioned. We do not recommend you send money or purchase tickets in honor of Angie Stone unless it's promoted and authorized by the Angie Stone estate. So clearly this was authorized by the Angie Stone estate. $30 for a goddamn obituary is insane. Especially an obituary that was free. Nigga, you do know that people that are bootleggers will reprint that obituary and sell it. That's that 2 for $5s in the back trunk of a hood car where you went to go get them DVDs back in the day. That's what that's giving. Then you got the goddamn t-shirts. Angie Stone Psalm 91 t-shirt, $49.99. I ain't never in my life paid $50 for a goddamn t-shirt. I don't even think I would pay $50 for a Prince t-shirt, and I love Prince with all my heart, but I just couldn't see myself wasting money like that. This thoughtfully designed shirt embodies the message of protection, strength, and divine grace, inspired by one of Angie's most cherished scriptures, Psalm 91. Everybody cherishes Psalm 91. That ain't nothing new. Crafted, once again, that word craft. Crafted from premium quality soft cotton. Wear it with pride and let Angie's spirit and Psalm 91 message of protection and peace stay with you always. Y'all can kiss my black ass with y'all tongue out. Tell me how the fuck it tastes. Your family ain't shit. And I ain't gonna hold you. Birds of a feather flock together. Angie, was this a scheme set up by you to come to us with all this bullshit? Because the way they advertising your shit is ridiculous. Just as ridiculous as the goddamn merch. Gift basket with tumbler, $69. Notice there's nothing listed under description. I could have did a better website description for your marketing than this. Ma'am. So that's what comes in the gift basket, some hot sauce and coffee. Really? They get hot sauce, they get coffee, and they get a tumbler with a straw. And it's $70 fucking dollars. Really? And you know dumbasses will pay for that. Boy, I'm telling you. Auntie Angie's Kitchen 2025. You know, this is the worst. This right here. It's the disrespect for me. Then you got the granddaughter sitting here looking like she's reading a goddamn teleprompter. Thank you. They held it so that they could charge. Right. Because y'all saw me every live look for a goddamn obituary. Couldn't find one. That's why I want to talk to him. Because he did drop down in the chat during one of my lives, one of my earlier lives when I was first talking about her. I really want to have a conversation. I'm going to speak that into existence. I want to have a conversation on my channel with him. I want him to tell us his experience with him. I really do. And I am going to be reviewing his videos over the weekend and more than likely sharing them with you guys. Exactly. Tyler Perry is getting all types of tax write-offs. It's like, well, since I had to pay for the fumes, I'm going to recoup my money by charging $30. Because, you know, a lot of people is going to want to have the obituary. A lot of people couldn't make it, so let me go ahead and recoup my money. $30, nigga? Do you know it only costs, the costs associated with printing an obituary are usually typically less than $10? That's wild. If he got, hell, if he had 100 people buy that obituary, he already getting 3 stacks. Right, and I want to talk to Paxton because I want to know what he knows. Yep. Yeah. That's real crazy. Real crazy. You will receive your order within 12 days. And notice shipping's included, which means that they're using the cheapest ground shipping, which is typically 5 to 7 business days. He definitely ain't broke. That's what I'm wondering, Dee. Does he have some upcoming lawsuits? Is that possibly why he has inserted himself into Angie Stone's demise for clout, for sympathy, and also for a tax write-off. That's what I'm trying to say. $50 for a damn t-shirt. You can go right now to the Dollar Tree and get you a blank black or white t-shirt and get you the iron press decals and make your own goddamn t-shirts for cheap. It's not money, it's the love of money that's the root of all evil. Not money, the love of it. Good. I really want him here, for real. December 18th, let me take a look. Yep, December 18th. What is December 18th on the calendar? Where is it on the calendar? Okay, it's not. But I will say this. It's 4 days before the winter solstice. Watch out. Jaguar gonna be talking about how she discovered the obituary being sold. Watch. Serene said, I don't like to actually say this, but I have seen footage of Angie's open casket and it was not respectfully done. Chat was asking how were they able to get so close. Money, very sad. Can you send me the link of that? Because I really want to see it. Where it was open casket. I really do. Exactly, DD. Why is Tyler Perry tripping off money as rich as he is? That's crazy. It's real crazy that this was designed and produced by the Tyler Perry Productions team. It's actually very creepy. Where's all that money? I shouldn't have to be paying for funerals. So since I had to pay for your funeral, I'm about to capitalize off of said funerals by selling your obituary. Diabolical as fuck. Child, you already know it. Thank you, Jaguar, because I know your ass is watching. Go on and give me my credit, because I tell you what, if you don't, I'm going to start trolling the channels that you stealing my content to. I'm going to drop down their comments and post my receipt and my own link and the date and time of when I put out the content and put your ass on blast. Exactly. Exactly. More and more, these events are leading to incentivized events. That's what it's looking like. Incentivized events. Now, this is her full government name, Angela Laverne Brown Gematria. It's interesting that Be Wanted, Dead or Alive is at the top. To awake and avenge the dead. The Avatar of God. Hell no raw thought. No in secret code. Gonna be a great show. Although this was actually quite terrible because the acting was. Boy, I'm telling you. Patty Munn said, covered Angie's funeral with pictures. Of course he did. Child, you know I will. Because you know, not only will I troll and post the comments, y'all know I'm going to take screenshots like I always do. Like, no ma'am, no ham, no turkey. She watched my content, posted on such and such date, and copied it.
My own personality. She was my first one to discover me as myself. And is what I said? That's it. I can't do no more.
The granddaughter ain't cried worth a damn.
I wasn't gonna do this, but
Well, that must be the book he's selling for $30.
I know she like, girl, go ahead.
I swear, it seemed like Angie's whole family was a family of hustlers. That must be Blondie. Blondie, you was just doing all that crying. Now you standing up here cheesing. It's weird. Something else I just noticed. The black and white Illuminati Freemasonry symbolism of Blondie's jacket. Did y'all notice that her jacket looks like a labyrinth? If y'all notice that Blondie's jacket resembles a labyrinth maze, just type the letter L in the chat. Because one more again, under the Angie Stone gematria, we have child sacrifice labyrinth. When I type in child sacrifice labyrinth, the first thing that pops up, go back. Moloch, one of the gods of child sacrifice. Now this says the Aztecs are well known for their ritualistic human sacrifice as offerings to gods with the goal of restoring cosmology balance. Notice it says offerings to gods, capital G. No, not capital G, lowercase g. The universal God, the Most High God frequency does not require human sacrifice. You know who does? Let's real quick. Baphomet requires human and animal sacrifice, not the Most High God. Again, satanic calendar. Animal and or human sacrifice. In fact, the spring equinox that just happened 2 days ago. Spring equinox Sabbatic goat festival. Orgies. Oral, anal, vaginal, any age, male or female, human or animal. Oral, anal, vaginal, human sacrifice. Animal and or human sacrifice and dismemberment. The Most High God has never required sacrifice as any sort of atonement. Baphomet, Moloch, those gods require fucking sacrifice. But they've lied to a lot of people in churches saying that the Most High God required atonement. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. These low vibrational gods did and still do. Human sacrifice to Moloch. Child sacrifice is thought to be an extreme extension of the idea that the more important the object of sacrifice, the more devout the person rendering it, meaning the more devoted they are to that God. I'm offering you up my child, which is a blessing from the Most High God to be able to reproduce children, and then you sacrifice. As a woman who has suffered 5 miscarriages, I just could not fathom ever doing something like this. It actually makes me almost want to vomit to think about people really doing this who have had the beauty of having children. This disgusts me, quite honestly. That people who have successfully had children sacrifice their goddamn kids to fucking deities that have nothing to do with the Most High God. These are all powers, rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places, Ephesians 6:12. For we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, against powers, against rulers of darkness, spiritual wickedness in high places. That's what this shit is. Baphomet that the entire music industry has talked about for decades. Spiritual wickedness in high places. Baphomet, who represents symbolism of equilibrium of opposites, both human and animal. So I just I can't understand for the life of me why you would want your daughter and your granddaughter and your son to be a part of this shit. Makes no fucking sense whatsoever. Makes no sense. This shit is diabolical as fuck. Okay, let me know. Right, and that's the thing. People keep saying shit. Ain't nobody show me no proof of the casket being open. Because I watched this whole funeral and the next one. Never saw that her casket was open. Thank you. That's why I said it. I don't believe it was Angie in the casket. If an 18-wheeler had struck her, I would think part of her body would be dismembered. Oh, of course he does. Yeah, that's what he does. He puts out the content and he makes it members only to capitalize. Grand Rising, Denise. Thank you. The sole purpose of Yeshua's sacrifice was to redeem all of mankind from the wickedness of this planet, because this planet belongs to Lucifer and all these other low vibrational deities. Exactly. 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 Right, Dee Dee. Her body would have been a mess. Her face would have been a mess. Let's just really use some critical thinking skills for just a second, for those of y'all that have come in my chat that have subscribed to trolls saying, well, no, I know it was open casket. How the fuck do you know that was her? There is such a thing as stunt doubles, and there is such a thing as cloning. You cannot tell me that a person struck by an 18-wheeler is going to look well enough for them to have an open casket funeral. Makes no sort of sense.
Dear mommy, where do I start? We've come so far and weathered many storms together. I remember the penny I got you that said, don't be so busy making a living that you forget to make life. Well, you took that on, because by the looks of things, your life was way more interesting than I ever knew. I know you're at peace with Grandma and Granddaddy, and I can imagine the smiles on y'all faces. We miss you all so much, but I know the three of you are the best angels that me, Mike, Armani, and Journey could ever have. Now, Mom, why would you get me used?
Pause. This is what I keep seeing every funeral. Every time they pan the camera to the casket, it's always closed.
To waking up 4 in the morning for you to call about TikTok and money and what your plans for the day were, and did I talk to Mike? Did I yell at him about something?
She says she called about TikTok and money. Just wanted to point that out.
Like, you threw my sleep schedule all the way off, like many others. I'm quite sure y'all know about them late calls. We talked about so many things that we would do together.
There are no tears. Can we zoom in? Damn, I don't see a zoom in option.
built a house together.
You know what? I cannot. She's faking so much. It's irritating me. There ain't even no damn tears. Just stop it. Just stop. That shit is irritating the dog shit out of me. We were gonna build a house. Not nan tear coming out your motherfucking eyes. Fuck out of here. Fake ass shit. I wonder if it's the daughter. Y'all got to keep in mind. Let me show y'all this. March 11, 2015. Angie Stone's daughter, I cannot take any more abuse. Yesterday, news broke that R&B singer Angie Stone had been arrested on Monday night, March 9th, for assaulting her 30-year-old daughter, Diamond Stone. The latter, whose teeth were knocked out, has spoken out via her Facebook page, stating that she cannot take any more abuse and shown off her injuries from the altercation. First, her statement: people are so quick to pass judgment, but never really know the full story. Never uphold people in wrong, no matter who they are. I'm crushed, but I ain't dead so far. Wait, so for the people that praise her, keep right on. Just know that it ain't over. You so big and bad, but had to use a weapon on me in a fight that you started. You giggled on the inside because you thought I was going to jail too. Wrong, I'm sick of putting up these fronts, and because you took shit to another level, I will too. I love all my family, but I cannot take any more abuse, so I'm separating myself from it all. I pray God heals us from this. Where I sit, there is no turning back, because if you ain't with me, you against me. You so worried about the media and the press, but I promise you this, I will not rest until my story is heard. Diamond also shared photos of the teeth that fell out of her mouth and the metal plank that Angie used to strike her. Now, I remember Angie talking about this during the Vlad TV interview, and she said, well, if a person's wanting clout and attention, what better way to get that than to say that their mother knocked their teeth out? So again, the daughter with the fake tears, you had your own mother arrested 10 years ago. And your brother publicly disrespected her during the Vlad TV goddamn interview. The argument started because Angie Stone felt Diamond wasn't cleaning up after her children, plural. According to a DeKalb County police incident report, Angie Stone said Diamond Stone hit her in the face with closed fists first. See, there's always three sides to a story. Theirs, and the truth. Diamond Stone and Blondie Chisholm, a family friend who witnessed the Monday night altercation, told police they were not sure who threw the first blow. Wait one more. Hold up a goddamn minute. Hold up. Because Diamond, your ass was up there on the pulpit with Blondie. Yeah, your ass was up there with Blondie. That was Blondie up there on the pulpit. That's her. What's even more interesting is a black woman wearing blonde hair and calling herself Blondie during the damn 70s, which was following the civil rights movement. So now we got some context on why Blondie was up there with Diamond. Who stood to gain the most? The daughter. That's who. The daughter. I wouldn't be surprised if daughters, they're talking about that's karma for your ass, bitch. I mean, just given the fact that she wrote all of that, it's real weird. It's real weird. Man, what the fuck? Bring up this goddamn. Yeah, Blondie, with your black and white labyrinth coach is very telling. You being up here with Diamond as Diamond looks at you in admiration. But you was also a part of this. Diamond Stone and Blondie Chisholm, a family friend who witnessed a Monday night altercation, told police they were not sure who threw the first blow. The spat, according to Diamond Stone, started when Angie Stone entered her daughter's room. Oh, the baby, the granddaughter that just, didn't even refer to herself as Angie Stone's granddaughter. Demanded that she clean it up and ordered her to control her children, who were running around the Fingers Roger Lake Road home half naked. Now, Angie Stone did say out of her own mouth, "You're not gonna come in my house and disrespect me." And I ain't gonna hold y'all. The statement the daughter made is disrespectful. You saying this about your mom. You so big and bad, but had to use a weapon on me in a fight that you started. Talking about you sick of putting up fronts, but everything about her says disrespectful, just like the son. Ms. Diamond Stone then went on to state that Miss Angie Stone started getting in her face, telling her she needed to leave because she is tired of her. Ms. Diamond Stone then stated her and Miss Angie Stone started to argue, and that's when a physical altercation started to occur. We would never condone violence, but you gotta wonder why a grown woman is living up in her mama's crib with her children running around. Thank you. You a grown-ass woman with no health issues? As someone who has dealt with thyroid cancer twice, survived it twice, lives with Graves' disease and a GI condition I need surgery for, and I'm out here on my own taking care of myself as best as I can. You a grown-ass woman with no health conditions and you were staying with your mom, with your kids and disrespecting her. Then the audacity to post this bullshit. But we supposed to believe you so distraught with these fake ass tears that are non-existent. Blondie up here with goddamn glasses on like she high as shit and not off of weed. Boy, I'm telling you. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry to hear that's wow. Thank you. Exactly. Think about it. D'Angelo, the same thing. Angie said that she made a phone call to Clive Davis, putting him on. He has still not acknowledged her. Still. Thank you. The red flowers were very telling. Very telling. Exactly. Thank you. There's no grief. I felt Musiq Soulchild's grief. In fact, he's the only person I felt was grieving out of everybody that was publicly recorded during this homegoing service. There is no feeling of grief or sadness. It's just terrible acting, in my opinion, allegedly. I'm not sure. It definitely seems like she's acting terribly. Right. Yeah. That's why I really want to have a conversation with him. I will probably actually reach out to him. She's very ratchet. Very. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to watch his videos later today. Yeah. Yep. Sure shit will. Right. Thank you, Mode, for culture. That's what I was thinking, Faye. When they kept showing the sea of red roses, all I kept thinking was blood sacrifice. Because I ain't going to hold y'all. My mom has come to an apartment I had. Matter of fact, when I lived out here before, in 2013. I need to plug up my phone. Because my mom got issues. I love her to life, but she got issues. And she started tripping and acting like she was going to put hands on me. And then threatened to put hands on me in my apartment. Because I couldn't make her breakfast the way she wanted. Because again, my mom got issues. Love her to life, but she do. I didn't put hands on her. She swung on me. I went in the bathroom, locked the door, and called the police. And I did not have her arrested. I called the police to get her to calm down. I never put hands on her. That's my mother. And I love her to life, but my mother was very abusive growing up. So it's weird that Diamond allegedly hit Angie Stone and then low-key like trash talked her in the statement. And you a grown-ass woman with kids living with your mom and you ain't got no health conditions. Like I could see if she was a thyroid survivor like me. I could see if she had a GI condition like I have. Ma'am, you haven't publicly acknowledged any sort of medical challenges. So why were you living with your mom, with your kids, and letting your kids run around half naked and run wild? See, I've dealt with that. I've been in environments like that. It's very uncomfortable. I'm still, the jury is out for me on whether or not she's really dead. That's what everybody keep asking. Why the fuck D'Angelo wasn't there? Or the father of Diamond. Right, red represents exactly, Lisa. Illuminati. Yep. And you got to keep in mind, Angie did say in that interview with Clive Davis, not with Clive Davis, one where she was exposing him, how she made a call and, got D'Angelo signed to J Records. There's the red roses again, looking like blood sacrifice. It's giving blood sacrifice.
Well, Ma, you brought us all together. You brought so many people together. I learned so much about you this week that I wish I would have known sooner. But I promise I'm going to keep this legacy rolling. I promise you I'm going to make you proud.
I don't understand why the fuck you sniffling and ain't no goddamn tears coming out your eyes. This is terrible acting. It's just ridiculous.
So sleep well, my black beauty. I'm going to miss you, baby.
I'm going to miss you, baby. No tears. Baby, you need to go on and go to acting school because you can't.
And P.S., what's understood will not be explained.
Why did she make it a point to say that at all 3 ceremonies? What's understood will not be explained. It's real weird. What's even more weird is the attitude. Look at her face when she say that shit. She said it like she was pissed off. And why was everybody cheering? See, I was so confused when I first watched this because I actually did watch the whole service. I ain't gonna hold y'all. Some of them people singing, I had to skip through the shit because it was horrible. What's understood will not be explained, and then turns around with an attitude and walks off. Yeah, you got issues, chick. You got some issues. Straight up, shit is weird, bro. All right, good night, family. Love you so much, and I will check on you later today for sure. Love you, family. Get your rest. Right. Thank you, Ms. Williams. There's no sort of grief whatsoever. There is zero grief. Yep, exactly. Still your mom, right? I do too, Nafisa. Very terrible acting. Yep. No handkerchief, no tissue, no nothing. And it is weird that Goldie seemed like more of a mother figure to Diamond than Angie. Exactly, Amma. That's what I feel like. What's understood won't be explained. Nah, motherfucker, y'all gonna explain some of this goddamn shit that don't make no fucking sense. Exactly. No, I really don't care, to be honest. That's not a platform that I even fuck with anymore. That's how I kind of feel, Amma. Like, exactly, Nafisa. The shit is just cryptic as fuck and weird as fuck. Now, this is the actual funeral. The actual funeral on Saturday, which again, that was during the Satanic Holiday Ides of March blood ritual assassination, any age, male or female. This is the part where Shirley Caesar came up here looking drunk as fuck. Oh, of course you guys stopped the audio. Y'all can kiss my ass. Fuck you, StreamYard. Every time y'all do that shit, I'm gonna tell you, fuck you, every time. The trying to stop the truth from being told is not gonna happen. Y'all might as well just goddamn stop. Just stop. She's talking at Kamala. Oh, that's horrible. From what I've seen, it was all closed casket, but people are saying that it was open. I haven't seen it. See, even on this one. I mean, everything I see, all the footage is the casket's closed. So I don't know. Not unless they had that. They must have, maybe they just cut that part of the funeral out. I don't know, but I haven't seen the casket be open at all. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear this, since StreamYard keep deciding to stop the audio and I got to stop sharing and resharing. Let me know if you can hear this. Nafisa, she had 3. Yeah. She had 3. She had 3. She had, what was it? I think it was 2 in one state and 1 in the other. Big hand down. Okay. I really, part of me just doesn't believe that was her. Given the series of events, the ambiguous nature to which everything's been reported and put out in the media, I just feel like if Angie Stone had really been killed in that crash, there definitely would be more evidence to that. Can y'all hear the video? If you can hear the video, let me know. Put a Y in the chat, please.
I'm feeling
moving all over.
Now you need to stop drinking. Wait, let me go back. Oh my God, you're right. Okay, you know the compass here, and that's a pyramid. This looks like two upside down pyramids. This is intentional, the pyramid shape of the pulpit. And it does look like it may sound, wow.
As if she would come at this time. Amen.
Needy, your ass shady as fuck saying unfortunately. Exactly. She had to already been dead somewhere else. Or abducted and sacrificed. My question is she currently still alive, or was she sacrificed and placed in the van? Because again, why would Angie willingly get into the passenger side of a Sprinter van with no seatbelt? It's just like when Aaliyah was carried onto the plane unconscious, and then the plane crashed, then they said she died of a plane crash, and then years later, it came out that no, she allegedly was injected with GHB and a bunch of other medications, and her unconscious body was carried onto the plane that crashed, but they told the whole world that she died of a plane crash. It's the same fucking diabolical bullshit ass story with a whole bunch of holes and no clarity. It's real weird. Exactly. Right. Was it her that got hit, and is it her in this casket? That's what I'm wondering. Right. Communion of blood and dismemberment. Thank you. Because that's exactly what happened. St. Walpurgis Day, February 25th, blood ritual. Communion of blood and dismemberment. Days before her alleged sacrifice. Then on the day, March 1st, St. ABDUCTED, blood ritual. Drinking of human blood for strength and homage to the demons. Then on the day of her funeral, they have another blood ritual assassination. I just feel like we've been lied to about a lot of shit, and I'm gonna find it out. Can y'all hear this? After this, I'm gonna end the live because I gotta get up in a few hours.
Check 1, 2.
I'm feeling moving all over.
She couldn't even get that out without slurring. Shirley. Ma'am. And who is this nigga in the background with the Freemason symbol? With the 3 fingers. Nigga, you got the 3 fingers down. Hand over fist. Thumb curl underneath the hand. You got Masons in the goddamn pulpit. Come on now.
Oh, baby. I love the Lord. You may be seated, and I greet you with Jesus' joy. I need you to pray for me. I'm so sleepy. Because when I saw the program in Atlanta, I said, I got to go. That's why I'm in the building.
This made no sense to me. You talked about being sleepy, but you had to go to the service in Atlanta. Then you start singing a bunch of gospel energy, and they start clapping, and it just reminds me of the fuckery I come from. This is real weird. She didn't say anything inspirational. She didn't say anything biblical. She talked about being tired and then and did all that shit, and then y'all standing up clapping for what? Here's another Mason right behind her. This is intentional. I want you guys to know that the cameraman is intentionally catching the Freemasonic hand symbols. Notice this guy keeps switching his hand symbol. Hand over fist, 3 fingers down. I saw him shake his fingers before he sat down. Let me run that back so y'all can see what I'm seeing.
I'm feeling.
All right, so the man standing up, did y'all see how he just flashed the three fingers? Am I the only one that saw that because I'm an editor? He's sitting down here, right? Watch.
I love the letter. I'm feeling.
All right. Dude right here in front of the organist. Hand over fist, fist closed. Watch how he flashes the number 3 with his fingers. Just watch.
Moving all over me.
It's down, right?
I love the letter. You may be seated, and I greet you with Jesus' joy. I need you to pray for me. I'm so sleepy. Because when I...
Now, notice when he stands up, feet shoulder length apart, hand over fist again.
I saw the...
Now, this time it's not even hand over fist, it's hand over wrist.
program in Atlanta.
Notice the thumb is up.
See, I got to go. That's why I'm in the building. Hey, yeah. Yeah.
Notice he is not clapping at all. He's in the choir, but he's not participating in the bullshit she doing. He ain't clapping at all. I'm watching his hands the whole time. He ain't moved him. He has not moved them hands at all.
And y'all said that, yeah, yeah, oh, yeah.
And I'm just, Shirley, what the fuck are you doing? You just making a whole bunch of noise that ain't got shit to do with nothing. You just talked about your ass being tired. That's why I think the motherfucker was drunk and probably rolling. Cause it's weird. It's real weird. It's real weird. I do feel that Kiki towards the end of her song was feeling something, but it just Kiki was feeling something, but Kiki was also still carrying some low-key resentment for the R&B diva shit. Yep, Eastern Stars too. Yep. Thank you. All parts are covered. Nafisa, I'm telling you, Shirley Caesar, you kind of giving grandmother energy too. It's giving dark energy in this church, which is something I've been exposing about the ones I come from for a long time. But notice how his hands still ain't moved. Everybody clapping but him.
I'm glad to be here. We honor the wonderful pastor of this church and the Angie's son. I love the Lord. You may be seated, and I greet you with Jesus' joy. I need you to pray for me. I'm so sleepy. Because when I saw the program in Atlanta, I said, I got to go. That's why I'm in the building. Hey, yeah. Yeah. And y'all say that, yeah. Yeah. Oh.
I'm just wondering, I'm trying to wonder, what spirit are you feeling right now, Shirley? Because that ain't the spirit of the Most High God. Remember how I told you about this Holy Ghost bullshit being some bullshit? How there's no such thing as the Holy Ghost in heaven. There's nothing more than the Holy Spirit of the Most High God. The Holy Ghost resembling a Luciferian, Sumerian energy. Because I'm for real. I don't feel God. I feel nothing but darkness. I'm going to be honest. I feel nothing but darkness. And what's crazy is I remember listening to Shirley Caesar in gospel music growing up, and this shit just feels odd. Not to mention the Mason here and the one directly behind her in the choir director role.
Oh. I'm glad to be here. We honor the wonderful pastor of this church. And to Angie's son, he is a healthy young man. Where is he? Oh, yeah, there you are. Stand up. I want them to see you. And I want to see the daughter.
Exactly. It's definitely giving low vibration. Yeah, the Freemason signal is crazy. Yeah, her voice is horrible. Right. Exactly, because they clearly didn't like each other on the show, so it's weird. Right. Yep, she does sound like she's chanting. Yeah, it does. Right. Exactly. It's weird. It's weird.
Will the daughter please stand? To the Lord in the building.
What Lord?
Can you feel him? Can you feel him? Can you feel him? Ever since I saw you on television,
you know what, Shirley? Her random outbursts of noise, ad-lib, is weird. I feel like Shirley is talking to a demonic spirit. I know that might sound crazy, but I'm so serious. Every time she keep doing this shit here, it's giving Sasha Fierce alter ego. That's what it's giving. Shit is weird.
I'm talking about both of you. It was then that I started praying for you all. Because you're going to need it. There are those that will be with you.
Exactly, Lisa. She gave out her phone number on an international platform that was being recorded live. She had to be on something. Right. Right. All this making noise and emotionalism and all this dumb bullshit, and she sounding like she drunk and high off of some guy. She sounded like she might be on a Tootsie. Hey, she might be.
As long as. But I heard the Lord said, I'll be with you. till the end of the world. There's an old hymn I wish I could just get somebody to just join in and sing it with me. Oh, Lord, I want you to help me.
Of course you're going to ask God to help your drunk high ass. I can't even listen to this song a second time. I can't do it. And they sound horrible. And the choir director, you know what? I've been a choir director. Why is the choir director directing so angrily? I cannot.
Hallelujah. Keep me on and so I've come.
And y'all niggas is offbeat. You're offbeat, you're off key. I can't sit through this again. Thank you. Definitely sounds like an incantation. She definitely forgot the words. Thank you. Not help me through that song. Child, when I tell you, I can't. I'm about to fast forward through this shit because they are offending my ears. I can't. I cannot.
Come on, touch big baby. My
I'm trying to get to the part where she gives out her phone number. I'm on just muted. Because I need to let it play to where she starts to talk, where she gives out her number.
Okay, Sister Billy, give it back to him because he's going to know these other songs.
Go ahead.
I want to say to the family, okay, y'all move. Family members, come on, church big baby, my son there. I am the...
Exactly. Them sounding like shit at Angie Stone's funeral is just as disrespectful as her son rapping that horrible bullshit during the Vlad TV interview, and he sounded like garbage. They sound like hot garbage on an armpit some goddamn where. Oh my God. Nafisa, I'm done with your ass. Shit, everybody gonna need a cleansing after that. She did say boo-boo. Yes, she did. I'm telling you, this, as far as I'm concerned, Shirley was drunk and under the influence of something.
Last of
Allegedly, for the sake of YouTube.
13 children. This past holiday season, I went through, I can explain to you what it was like. I felt like I had nobody because all of my nieces and nephews had their own family.
Why? See, what the fuck? What the fuck? Tyler Perry made it about himself paying for the funeral. Now she's talking about all her nieces and nephews have their own family. I cannot, yo. I cannot. Oh my God, Shirley, what are you on? Or what's on you? What demon is on you? No. That's what I'm saying, K. It's giving Special K. It's giving the 2C. It's giving rolling. I'm serious. The boo-boo. What the fuck? I'm going to try to get through the rest of these few minutes, but this is so offensive. her voice and have their own family. Oh my God. Ancestors, help me to never end up like Shirley Caesar. You know, you by yourself, and my nieces and nephews have their own family. What is you on? What is you on, Shirley? What is you on? I'm serious.
This past holiday season,
What is she on?
I went through, I can explain to you what it was like. I felt like I had nobody because all of my nieces and nephews had their own family.
I cannot. Holy shit, I cannot. I cannot. Yo, I cannot. Oh my God. She needed to stop it yesterday. Shit. Because you know, it was the most loneliest season. Because my nieces and nephews have their own family. I'm fucking done, yo. Oh my God. I swear to God. Yo, I can't stop laughing. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God. You know what I am. What's the goddamn timestamp on this? Let me write it in my phone. 1:40:32. Look, I swear to God, I'm going to turn this into a reel. And I'm going to make her repeat, have their own family. I'm going to title it, Shirley Caesar Under the Influence. And here she goes. Tune. Oh my God. Wait, let me go to the video so I can get the video link. Y'all think I'm playing. I swear to God, I'm going to get this edited later today. I promise you I am. Because I just cannot. I'm going to title it, what the fuck was Shirley Caesar on? Because, you know, now bless her heart, I know she old as hell. But ma'am, that ain't no reason for you to show up fucked up to the funeral. Or as Funky Dineva would say, down to the funeral. That ain't no reason for you to be down to the funeral fucked up. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. Ain't no reason for this fuckery, ma'am. Ain't no fucking reason for this shit. At all. Something is definitely wrong. Not Lisa. Hell, if that even is Angie in the goddamn casket. Boy, I'm telling you. She had to boo-boo. Have their own family. Fuck. See, I cannot. Have their own family. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? See, my nieces and nephews have their own family. The other demon. Holy shit! Holy shit. I cannot. Who are you singing to? Because ain't nobody on the pulpit, on that part of the pulpit, but you, ma'am. Oh my God.
And I didn't have nobody.
But what was that? Wait a minute. I gotta run that bike. What was that?
I felt like I had nobody because all of my nieces and nephews had their own family. And I didn't have nobody.
Oh my God. But see, what jumped on you? Did y'all see that? I didn't have nobody. But what the fuck did y'all? If y'all seen that shit, please put a Y in the chat. You know what? Now I feel so I'm done with you. Please don't feel yourself. Oh my God, the spirit of Boo Boo. I'm saying, for real. What was that? What was that? She said, what was that energy? Is that Legion? You know, she might. Ma'am. Them demons are, the force is strong with this one. Them demons is strong with your ass, man.
I've stopped by this sanctuary to tell you you are not alone. You'll always have.
I need to figure out, I'm trying to wonder, Miss Shirley. Why did you have to proceed telling them they're not alone with your very lonely story? I need some clarity on that. I'm really trying to wonder, what did you talk about your nieces and nephews having their own family? And then all the jerking. But what demons are you look at her face, bro. Look at her face. This looks very demonic, ma'am. Lisa, look, I'm trying to tell you. Because that's what I seen when she said, but that looked like a demon jumped smooth on her ass. See, okay, I'm glad I wasn't the only one that seen that shit. I'm so serious. For real. That's real weird. Very weird.
Somebody. Angie is not gone. She just slipped away. But the day is gonna come. The Bible said it's appointed once unto all men to die. So all of us are indebted to heaven. We owe something.
You know, and what's crazy about that is her saying we're all indebted to heaven and we owe something. Actually, the only people indebted are those who are indebted to Baphomet. See, as a person who's died and gone to heaven and came back, it's my job to expose all the bullshit that these human beings have lied on heaven about. God doesn't require sacrifice at all. The Bible says to present your bodies a living sacrifice, holy and acceptable to God, which is your reasonable service. I've seen that in Romans 12:1 and 2. But when I went to heaven, the Most High God has nothing to do with human beings sacrificing anything, whether it be animal or human. In fact, the only deity that requires sacrifice is Baphomet and Moloch and a few others. But not the Most High God. Y'all gonna stop lying on God with y'all Luciferian traditions and fuckery and bullshit. That's what I know. Y'all gonna stop lying on the Most High God. I know that. Y'all gonna stop doing that bullshit. And you supposed to be a pastor, Shirley Caesar, so you know better. Thank you. Yeah, her face looks very demonic. Slipped away. Thank you. That is what she said. She didn't say Angie died. She said slipped away. Thank you. Slipped away. Hence my subject title, Abducted and Sacrificed. I'm really starting to feel like Angie Stone was abducted for the purpose of being a sacrificial lamb. You know, where they abduct people and hold them for ceremonial preparation. Thank you, Lisa. Appreciate you, mama. Straight up. Extremely telling. She said Angie's not gone. She just slipped away. She didn't say she was dead.
The other day, the angel of the Lord stopped by her house. It's Angie. Angie, your name is so close to angel. And an angel stopped by Mama's house.
Was it a fallen angel, Shirley? Because that's what you giving. You giving fallen angel frequency. An angel. An angel. Lucifer transformed into an angel of light, angelic being cast to the earth. Just saying.
Be not dismayed, whatever betide, God will, God will, God.
See, it doesn't let me zoom. Yeah, it doesn't let me zoom on here. Because I'm not on my cell phone. I'm on, but you know what? I can look on my cell phone. Hold up. Let me see. Oh, damn, you're not going to, oh, because you're on the line. Go to the actual server. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong one. This one. Shirley, why you ain't got no bottom teeth? Now look, I'm not finna come from nobody's teeth because I know my bottom teeth are crooked from periodontitis, as you know, which is affected directly from Graves' disease. But ma'am, see, periodontitis is a normal gum infection, especially again with people who have Graves' disease. But why are your teeth missing?
God will.
Shirley looks angry the entire time. She's on the pulpit and she's supposed to be a pastor. She looks angry as hell. Me too. I really want to have a conversation with Stone Paxton, for real. Right. Right, because all she said was an angel.
He'll take care of you. Bending his wings.
You know, that's when the drugs is. Oh my God. She is on cloud 59. Ma'am. Let me get my Martin Lawrence voice. Lady, ma'am. What? I just need to know, what are you on? Is it fentanyl? Is it perks? Is you rolling? Is it Special K? Is it the 2C? Is it all of them combined? Because why are you flapping your wings like a goddamn bird and you ain't made a lick of sense the whole time you've been up there and you were pastor? Not only that, why are the musicians hyping up her buffoonery? This is sheer coonery right here. The ancestors are not pleased with Shirley Caesar on this bullshit. I'm just gonna say that. Okay, yeah, I saw a gap too. I know. Oh, I believe I can fly. Looking at her. I believe I can fly. Do you need to be in jail with Mr. Kelly? Something about you feels very dark, man. Very dark.
I'm in love, but God will. I wish I had somebody to help me say, God will.
That is the worst wig I've ever seen in my life. When she turned around to the back, it looked like a scarf. Shirley, you too famous to be walking around here looking like this.
Let me hear y'all.
Hold up, how old is she? Shirley got to be damn near 90. I knew it. She 86. Yeah, she old as hell. That still ain't no excuse for you to be on the pulpit sounding like you drunk and under the influence allegedly of some sort of a substance. It's real weird.
He will. He will. Oh.
What is this? Is this a concert? Is you at the club? Why the fuck you on the pulpit two-stepping, Shirley? What's going on? You know what? I just cannot. I cannot. Child, look. I'm saying she flying, child. She flying off of something. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Not this should not be funny, let alone hilarious. Cause it is. What in the fuck? For real, Lisa. That shit is real wild, bro. She probably does. Oh, damn. Do I gotta find Shirley's wig now on Temu? Hold on. Wait, so why I type in Temu wig Shirley Caesar and the first thing that pop up on Amazon is Shop Caesar wig. Oh wow. Wow. Yep, it's giving Temu. I'm so glad I've never worn wigs in my life. Yep. Oh, wow. 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 All these pictures under the Temu wig of it all is hilarious. This is hilarious. I did not know that this morning's live was going to come with roasting Shirley Caesar. Yeah. You and all these goddamn wigs, man. Why don't you let your soul glow and wear your natural hair like I do? You know what, Shirley Caesar? This was a hot mess.
He will. Yes, he will.
Is this a robe? Is this a robe or a dress? What does she have?
Yes, he will. He will.
That is a pastor robe. Why does your pastor robe have what appears to be faux feathers on it? The fuck do you have on, Shirley Caesar? Not roadkill, Dee. I'm done with you. I mean, that wig, wait. Let me pull up my channel. Since we gonna lightweight roast. Because it's the audacity for me. Shirley, you should have stayed your allegedly drunk ass at home. You should have stayed there, man. Because now you're the source of so many jokes. You are literally the butt end of a lot of jokes. This is horrible. This is horrible, the way you presented yourself. Not only on stage, but on a live recording. Did you come to the church drunk, or did you get drunk in the parking lot before you hit the pulpit? That's what I want. because that's real weird that you feel very dark at this woman's funeral. Very weird. And then I am gonna have to end this live shortly because I'm about to only get like 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, this was good.
You know what I'm telling you? My hair, it don't move. My hair,
Yep,
my hair,
that's what it's doing. That damn wig, boy.
it don't move. You know what I'm telling you? My hair, it don't move. My hair,
Mm-hmm.
my hair, my hair.
Mm-hmm. That's what it's giving, ma'am. That's what that ugly ass wig is giving. Grand Rising Michelle. That ass for real. Right. Child, these goddamn wigs. Not you living prayer for my rose. Dee Dee, you funny as hell. It's not gonna age well at all. For real, girl, them Jay-Z pre-rolled Timu ass dreads when I'm telling you. Child. I don't know what it is. Yeah, me too, Serene. Like dead ass. Dead ass. Yes. Cause I'm like, why is your pastor robe got the faux fur on it? That don't even make no sense.
Take care of you.
It's also how I know Shirley Caesar's fucked up. In all my years of being raised in church and speaking on the pulpit, you never stand behind the speakers for the interference of the audio equipment. You would never go stand directly behind a speaker sitting on a pulpit. It will cause interference with the microphone. Shirley, are you on prescribed pharmaceuticals? Or did you crush it up and snort? It's giving snort, it's giving snowblade, it's giving a lot. Real weird. Then she going back to the wings and your whole face looked like a demon's face. Child, bye.
Of love abide. God will. It's your family.
Child, look. Child, I don't know what this woman was on. Ooh, but bless her heart. Yeah. And that robe is ugly as shit. I'm just gonna be honest, it is. First of all, it's too long. It's just giving dark witch energy. If y'all feel like that robe is giving dark witch energy, just put a W in the chat. I feel like it is, and I feel like she got demons on her. I really do.
Just know this. One day, we got to pull off this robe and put on a brand new body. Yes!
Why are you screaming, singing the entire time? Why? The whole time you've been on this damn pulpit, you've been screaming, singing the whole damn time. That's definitely giving pharmaceutical side effects.
A brand new body. Oh, this is old. And this is not the end. This is to be continued.
This is to be continued. Her energy is very dark. Exactly. I want to do a tribute to her song Brother, because that's one of my favorite songs by her. But she just said, let me run that back one more again.
Take care of you. We did the wings of love abide. God. again. And so, family, just know this. One day, we got to pull off this robe and put on a brand new body. Yes! Yeah!
Put on a brand new body. Put on a brand new body. Hold up. Here we go. Wiccans view death as a natural part of the life cycle rather than a definitive end. Death is seen as a transition, a doorway to another realm where the soul continues its journey. Many Wiccans believe in reincarnation, the idea that the soul is reborn into a new body. This is what came to me when Shirley Caesar just said you got to put on a new body. Born into a new body after death to learn and grow through multiple lifetimes. The cyclical view of life and death influences how Wiccans approach the end of life and afterlife. Reincarnation is a central belief in many Wiccan traditions where the soul is believed to return to the physical world in a new body to continue its spiritual evolution. That makes more sense and is more in alignment with Angie possibly being abducted and sacrificed and perhaps is living in a new body. Because nothing about this is godly. It's very weird. Very weird.
A brand new body.
Oh, that's the second time she done said a brand new body.
This is old. And this is not the end.
And she said, this is old. Damn, I wish I could get the name of that one. I was watching the other day. Hold on. Go back. Go back. Damn, I can't find it. Regardless, I was watching the Stars version of Tales from the Hood, and there was a story where This young, beautiful girl who's a singer was trying to be a part of a group. She outshines the lead singer. The lead singer fires her. She falls in love with this producer guy. They get together. And the next thing you know, she's finding out that this old ass witch used him to scout her to transfer her consciousness into her new young body. I'm just saying, it's not far-fetched, especially if it is true that Angie Stone could have allegedly been a grandmother on this satanic pyramid. Keeping in mind at the bottom what it says, today's Illuminati with 6 degrees or 6 lifetime positions, which to me would symbolize that they are allowed to live 6 different lifetimes on the planet. Everything Shirley Caesar is saying is very telling and very indicative of some sort of craft, magic, which is why I titled this live the way I did. Angie Stone abducted and sacrificed. These are satanic rituals. I mean, at the end of the day, they are. These are satanic rituals, as far as I'm concerned. Yep, she said, take off this robe. Right. Exactly. Thank you. She slipped away. She put on a brand new body. That would indicate she's not dead. Exactly. And she did say this is not the end. Exactly. Transferred consciousness. That's what it's giving.
This is to be continued.
This is to be continued. And I ain't gonna hold y'all. Shirley definitely looks like a mother of darkness. If y'all feel like Shirley look like a mother of darkness, just put a 3 in the chat. I feel like she definitely is giving mother of darkness energy at this goddamn circus show, this event. This is going to be continued. What's understood will not be explained.
So family members, look and live. In fact, come on the Lord's side, because it's gonna rain.
Come on the Lord's side, because it's gonna rain. Damn, I can't find that article I was looking for. But basically what I had researched years ago is that rain has to do with death when it comes to Freemasonry.
Just come on the Lord's side. Hallelujah. And I'm not trying to say that you're not, but
every time she shake and scream, but that's a demon on her. And what's crazy is when she screams, the piano player on cue hypes it up. Lucifer was the minister of music. It's almost like when she's screaming, but like she's having a Tourette's, like she's having, it's giving Tourette syndrome. She just keeps randomly out screaming and singing. There's nothing godly about this. And look at the way she's walking. Let me get my funky dynamic voice. Is it me or is she drunk out of her mind? Did y'all see how she almost tripped over the goddamn speaker? If y'all saw how she almost tripped over that goddamn speaker, please put an S in the chat. Man, what is you on?
so family members, look and live. In fact, come on the Lord's side, because it's gonna rain. Just come on the Lord's side. Hallelujah. And I'm not trying to say that you're not, but
what the fuck? What demon keeps jumping in her damn body that's making her do that? That shit is mad. That's weird, bro. Right, soul ties. Yep. Look and live, exactly. And the eyes are the windows to the soul. I really think it's a soul switch that is going on. Right, that's what I'm saying. Every time she say the Lord's side, I'm not feeling the Most High. I'm feeling that dark ass energy. Like, what the fuck, bro? I think she's both. You know, they do call alcohol spirits. I think that she's under the influence of more than just alcohol.
just for a few minutes. Come on!
What is this? What is this? What is this? The sudden outbursts, the screaming, the shaking, the jittering. It's weird, bro. It's weird.
In fact, why don't we just have a little church right now? Is that all right? Is that all right? I'm finished. Yeah, I'm finished. Say it!
You said I'm finished. Then she starts screaming, say yes. This is not a funeral. This appears to be some sort of satanic ritualistic event. This shit is crazy, bro. I'm finished, but then you walk you're drunk, allegedly drunk ass across the stage to incite energy. Here's the thing. I ain't gonna hold you. Shirley Caesar is clearly possessed by demons. It's very obvious. The way she's looking, talking, reacting, not making sense. Then she goes and sits down like she's exhausted. That's what happens when low frequency energies suck the life out of you. And I never understood this in church. When people would just randomly start doing this. Say yeah. What are you saying yes to? Are they saying yes to you appearing to be drunk and under the influence of some sort of pharmaceutical medication and or street drug? I mean, I'm just saying it's weird. Grand Rising, my love. It's not a good look. No one mourns like this, Dee Dee. Absolutely right. This is not giving mourning, sad energy. It's giving circus show. Exactly. Show enough. Thank you. Ritual. Thank you. This is giving satanic ritual. It's real weird. Not to mention Shirley Caesar is from the industry and she is an alleged pastor. I've never, well, I take that back. I have seen some pastors. My former stepdad came to church drunk, preaching and shit. That's what it's giving. Why are they ad-libbing? Why is everyone standing up acting like they praising God when she ain't said shit about praising God? She just been making a bunch of noise and sounding and looking crazy. This is how you know when people don't realize they're being bewitched and that they're under strong delusions. Nothing about what she just did incited any sort of godly energy. Just a bunch of confusing ass energy going on in this goddamn church. Why are we clapping? Why are y'all clapping? All she did was say yes. You don't even know what the fuck you say. You don't even know what you're coming in agreement with, but you're all standing up and clapping like a bunch of idiots. Fuck out of here, bro.
I remember Mama and the love that she gave.
And she sure enough just said she was done and went and sat down and then got her ass right back up. Them demons is working through her real good.
Kneeling by her bedside, I can still hear Mama say, the people are depending on you, Shirley. Don't you let them down.
Why is Shirley singing? Why is Shirley Caesar singing a song about herself at Angie Stone's goddamn homegoing? Why wouldn't you sing one of Angie's songs? And why are all you motherfuckers sitting here, y'all just allowing this shit because she old as hell? I ain't gonna hold y'all. The pastors of the churches I'm from are assholes. The pastor Bishop Jeremiah Reed would have got up and said, respectfully, sit down. He would have shut this shit down. They just let it go on. Goddamn circus show. This shit don't make no goddamn sense. Boy, this don't make no goddamn sense other than the fact it's a satanic ritual. It's given humiliation ritual, if I'm being honest. It's real weird.
Here's my mama in a happy way. Yeah, yeah. I like this part. We went to school with holes in our shoes. I didn't have much, but the Lord saw me through. Mama had a whole lot of love way down deep inside. I remember in a happy way.
Notice how quick Diamond ran off. when Shirley handed them the mic. Yeah, so then the choir starts singing that bullshit. Where is the part where she gave out her damn phone number? That's what I was trying to see. Regardless, I think I've had enough. I've had enough of this fuckery. Enough. I gotta end this live anyhow. Now I'm down to less than 3 hours. I just, you know, is it me in my funky Dineva voice, or was that shit hard to watch? Was that shit hard to watch for y'all too? Am I the only one? If that shit was hard for y'all to watch, just put yes in the chat. Child, I'm trying to tell you, Nafi, they definitely wasn't done with her ass. She did forget where the hell she was at. Oh, thank you. She said she was done 3 times and then broke out in song multiple times and wasn't none of the songs any of Angie. It was real weird. Yeah. Yep. The black and white pattern again. Child. Ooh, that was exhausting. I'm sorry, Amma. It was definitely cringy. Yeah. Yeah. Shirley's on that shit. I don't care. You can't tell me she wasn't on that shit, bruh. You can't tell me she wasn't. Wait, I forgot. Oh, here go another Freemason standing up here on stage with Anthony Hamilton. I had no idea Anthony Hamilton was that short. The 50-11 songs was exhausting. Okay, this is what I was trying to get to, the daughter. All right.
Do I start? We've come so far and weathered so many storms together. I remember the penny that I got you that said, don't be so busy making a living that you forget to make a life. Well, you took that as your mantra because by the looks of things, your life has been way more interesting than I ever knew. I know you're at peace. You're with Grandma and Granddaddy, and I can imagine that come together. Can y'all?
I ain't gonna hold y'all. I don't feel this daughter gives no fucks about her mom. This is so devoid of emotion. It's scary. Now, keep in mind what I just revealed to y'all not too long ago about the whole altercation from 10 years ago where she publicly went in on her mom. Ma'am, as many issues that I've been working to heal through from my childhood, when my mom's time comes, it's gonna be hard. Ain't no way I would be this emotionless at any of her services. Nothing. I don't feel anything. Even as an empath, I don't feel anything from this girl in terms of sorrow or grief. And who is the chick up here next to her? Who is she? This whole shit is weird.
Oh, Lord.
And why the cameraman?
We miss you so much.
Why the videographer? This is pissing me off as an editor and as a multimedia producer, as someone who actually shot the camera, who was a videographer and a B-roll specialist. Why didn't you test your equipment before the live recording? You should not be zooming in and out trying to focus. This is so ghetto. And I know it's in Columbia, South Carolina, and I know motherfuckers country as hell out there, but this whole shit is just ghetto as fuck, bro. All of it.
But I know that the 3 of y'all are the best angels that Mike or Mike.
Let me catch these comments right quick. Boy, I'm telling you. Snoopy, good to see you, my love. So glad you like the background music. Right now, if you saw that shit was hard on the ears, child. Same script. Grand rising to you, Miss Williams, because where I'm at is 20 to 7 a.m. Grand rising to you. Yeah, completely absent of any emotion. That's why I don't believe she's sad, and I believe the daughter probably was the one that profited from all the financial gain. And for all we know, hell, how do we know the daughter didn't set all this hustling ass shit up? Angie Stone family is now accepting orders for the t-shirt. Then they selling the goddamn obituary. Now that would make sense of a daughter who might be carrying resentment from public humiliation of getting her ass dealt with after allegedly disrespecting her mama in her own house. That might be why we're not feeling or seeing any sort of real emotion. Because maybe she never gave a fuck about Angie for real. Taking care of somebody because you know that person's close to death and you might, and that you will receive the benefits of their life insurance policy, the benefits of any money, any royalties owed back. Think about it. The video of Angie Stone talking about UMG, run me my coins, didn't circulate until after she was dead, allegedly dead. So who stands to benefit from financial gain? Her children, because she wasn't married. Her baby daddies wasn't shit. They wasn't even helping her ass. So, you know, the two people that stand to gain the most of her death is her daughter and son. Both of which who have publicly humiliated and disrespected her, and both of which who have expressed their interest in entering the music industry, and even her daughter. It's about the only thing that makes sense. Like, for real. It's about the only thing that makes sense. Serena, are you saying the background music sucks, or are you talking about the background of the family? Please clarify that. Mookie Grand Rising, my love. Exactly. We feel the emotions of others. She has absolutely none. There's no sorrow. There's no grief. None at all. Exactly, Lisa. She appears to still be holding resentment. That's what I'm feeling. They didn't at all. They both publicly disrespected her. Yep. Exactly. Because again, why was her grown ass living with her mama with her kids? Do you have a chronic health condition? Oh, you're saying their background sucks. Yeah, because did y'all notice that difference? Did you guys notice the difference? I'm glad you pointed that out, Serena. Thank you for clarifying. Okay, let me pull back up the Atlanta service that Tyler Perry paid for and complained about and created a whole viral moment over. Okay. Notice the difference. So now I'm wondering, did he only pay for the Atlanta funeral because that's where all the fans and celebrities were invited to? Notice how the pulpit is full of a sea of blood red roses. But at the private one, we don't see no shit ton of 5011 roses on the goddamn pulpit stairs. In fact, where are we at? We're at 2 hours, 11:20. Let me go back. Okay, here's a good, yeah, this is a typical funeral decor. You got the 2 rose bushes on the pulpit and the 2 I mean, there ain't even no roses. I can't take no more of that choir. I'm going to just go ahead and mute that. Y'all sound horrible. I'm trying to see what the camera's about to do to pan to the coffin. Was the coffin open? Okay, it looks like the coffin was open. Here's also what I'm wondering. Why the fuck ain't they showing this shit? Now that I rewinded it back, so the coffin was open. Why aren't they showing it? If that's really Angie in there, why the fuck y'all ain't showing the inside of the goddamn coffin? That's weird. That's real weird. Exactly. That Red Forest, it definitely wasn't cheap. That explains why the fuck he's selling them goddamn obituaries on her website. It could have been. It definitely could have been, Lisa. Humiliation ritual for Tyler, for the surviving Tyler tape that disappeared to shed the shame in a different direction. Thank you. That might have been his real motive for exposing the industry. Because he had just gotten exposed. Now, this is weird that they had the casket open, but the cameraman intentionally did not direct the camera down to show what's inside the coffin. And I can see the fat ass son's big head right there. Now they're closing the coffin. And the fact that it's two women and not men. Notice that. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see how the cameraman didn't pan the camera down until they closed it? So again, those of us who weren't in attendance at this funeral, we don't know if that's Angie Stone in that motherfucker. We don't know. We don't know. But what I do know is that the shit is not adding up. That's the first time I see Diamond appear into Cry. That's the first time. But the irony is, right here, she ain't showing no emotion at all.
We miss you so much.
No emotion.
But I know that the three of y'all are the best angels that Mike, Armani, Journey, and all the extras could ever have.
And you know what? You're right. They made him pan down in the beginning, like, get the camera, thank you, off the casket. Exactly. I know exactly how that goes because I did that when we started our TV broadcast network at Christ Apostolic Temple. There's a mic you have in your ear and they give you direction on how to shoot.
Now, Mom, why would you get used to me waking up 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, calling about the most random TikTok, money, did you eat, what you doing today, I need you to call this person, where Keisha, all day, every day, to the point that my body just get up now, like
This is just, it's cringy. I'm gonna be done with that. I just cannot. Plus, it's almost 7 a.m. and I'm about to only get a couple hours of sleep. I think there is enough evidence, in my opinion, I don't think her children give no fucks about her being dead. In fact, I think the children probably are the ones that financially benefited from it. It is not funny at all. It's your mom. And even if she had resentment towards her, it's your mother. Like some part of her definitely should have been more like, we should have been able to feel her emotions, especially me being an empath. I didn't feel shit. Very empty emotions. And whoo, child, the Shirley Caesar, with the bird wings, the screaming, child, very passive aggressive, just like her remarks about the altercation. What I'm feeling is that she's still holding resentment, in that she might even feel like, oh, the get back is now I get to cash in on your death. You knocked my teeth out, even though according to that article you swung on your own mama. Boy, I'm telling you, when they say it be your own shit, that's crazy. Thank you, Lisa. So yeah, I'm not going to do a part 3 because I think actually I do have to do it part 3. What I'm going to do is cover the part of Jaguar and Trump involved, and I'm going to tell you why. Trump being close with Epstein, Clive Davis, and Diddy is what I feel connects him to this Angie Stone situation. I feel like Trump, let me share screen again. I feel like Trump is on one of these levels. Now, the Skull and Bones leadership, of course, but again, that's the entry level. He's past that. I feel like Trump might be up here with the Mother of Darkness round table groups, the Red Brotherhood, and maybe he has now been elevated to the Great White Brotherhood. Who knows? But the grandmother energy, I do feel like Angie Stone could be there. And I feel like Trump could either be under the round table groups, or he could be but making his way to the Great White Brotherhood. And I feel like Jaguar, MJB, Alicia Keys, Jill Scott, Erykah Badu, Faith Evans, I feel like all of them are somewhere between Sisters of Light and Master Witch. And I feel like Grace, Jaguar's apprentice, as she calls her, could be falling under this craft practicing witch, knows spells and secrets. I feel like they're all connected. Trump, Clive, Jay-Z, Diddy. Definitely Trump and Jay-Z and Diddy and Clive are connected. And Epstein. That's a definite connection there. But what I am feeling is that Angie was going to expose some shit, and because she was allegedly a part of it, like, again, you can't be a part of this pyramid and then think you about the snitch and they not come for you. It's not possible. That's what I'm feeling. Now, hopefully I get a chance to have a discussion with Stone Paxton? Yeah, Stone Paxton, and get some insight on all this. Yeah, me too. Right. That's what I'm feeling, because Goldie being up on the stage with the daughter and granddaughter was given like adopted mom energy, like my second mom, you know. Because again, Angie was working when they were kids, and I feel like they low-key still have resentment, abandonment issues. That's what I'm feeling from the daughter and the son. That's why they don't have any respect for her. It was like he was their mom, but like he, probably didn't really know them for real. Because I don't think she took care of them. Okay. So I will do a part 3 then. I will come back and do a part 3, because the connection of Jaguar aligning with Trump has everything to do with this. The timing is not a coincidence. Think about that. She aligned with Trump right before this fiasco. When, of all people, she should have been not aligning with a man who bragged about grabbing women by the pussy, a man who was a regular at the Epstein Island. And what's even more crazy is the fact that she did speak on that. I don't know if y'all remember that, but when her and I were on panel a couple months back, we spoke about, you know, did we think Trump was going to pardon Diddy? And she was like, no. She's like, Trump doesn't want anything. He doesn't want to be connected at all to the Diddy parties. I was like, yeah, but he is though. So again, the Diddy parties are said that at the Diddy parties, they were doing allegedly a lot of satanic rituals. And if I'm not too far off, and Jaguar was allegedly participating in said rituals when she was at the freak offs doing her dominatrix shit, maybe she knows some shit about Trump. Hell, maybe she strapped Trump. Something, there's a connection there. There's a soul tie there. That's why she's being so devoted to him. And you know, these types of parties, everybody knows, like, you know the dirt on each other. So you're also going to protect each other. If you are still participating in that lifestyle, her alignment with him is definitely not no coincidence. Right. Exactly. I will, my love. Thank you so much, Nafifa. Appreciate you. Thank you. It's real weird. Like I said, it's giving cooning. Why is you cooning for people that are out in these streets looking real racist, and you supposed to be a Black Panther? And you're supposed to be an advocate for survivors? No. Seems like you're an advocate for yourself and your pockets, and that's all you care about. So yeah, I'll do a part 3 for sure, because I want to definitely get into that part of the live about the connection of Trump and Jaguar and how that relates to Angie Stone. Thank you. The first to call somebody racist, but yet aligns with one who's now president. Fuck out of here. Shit's weird. Anyway, family, thank y'all for tuning in. I didn't realize that this live had even went this long. But I'm glad that I got to cover the things I got to cover. A lot of stuff is being revealed and uncovered. Just like I said, at the end of 2024 was going to happen in 2025. So family, y'all have a beautiful day. Thank you for your love and loyalty. Thank you to those who have been praying. Thank you for your positive energy, your positive comments. Thank you to those who have sent donations. For those who would like to support my channel, again, Cash App and Venmo is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. It's also pinned in the chat. And family, I am working hard to get in with a doctor hopefully this coming week. So any donations that you can send are needed and appreciated. Shout out to everyone who has sent donations and prayers. I love you guys so much, like for real. You guys have helped me to realize that I really do have a purpose here, and I can't stop no matter what haters do. I gotta bring forward what the Most High God shows me, because there's a spiritual reason for my purpose on YouTube. And that's also why so many people did work together to try to get me to just not continue to expose this shit, but I'm going to, because I have to, because that is my spiritual soul contract and assignment here on earth. So I love you guys so much. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes. Keep your vibrations high, everybody. And we're going to get down to the bottom of it. Y'all know how I do. You know how I do. I'm going to get the deeds. I'm going to get the receipts. I'm going to present it. So, family, I love y'all. Y'all have a beautiful day. Come back tonight. And for those who have not, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Love you, family.